Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre Auto Pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies, and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities, such as double and triple jumps, noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, result in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is Sunday, August 15, 2021. And we're coming back to do another page for our Lawbreakers Fanalwood, which is a pretty awesome project that we set out to do a long time ago. And we continue doing it. We continue doing it after many years. But before, let's say welcome to the stream to all the people that's coming to support the streams. They're coming, to have some fun. And they're coming to say hi to the people, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Buzz Lightyear. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. And it's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here. Between all the things that you do in your life, you decide to come to bahcorp to be. That's pretty nice, man. That's pretty good. Keep it up. I'm gonna say welcome to the street to Sefilot. Thank you for coming, thank you for your support, thank you for the side, to step into the streams of bahcorp TV. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Coyote Jockey, thank you for the host too. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel, bringing more people to the streams, and welcome to the stream, Mr. Coyote Jockey. A pretty old active member of the community, one of the oldest since the days of Lawbreakers. Now that we are doing Lawbreaker things related, it's pretty fit. It's pretty fit to say, thank you to Karaoke for all these years, for all these days. Yeah, years, people, all this year. We got like almost 4 years. Karaoke has been here, supporting the streams with the merch in different ways, different stuff. I'm gonna say something from Karaoke, because Karaoke is a streamer. Karaoke is a fellow streamer, they stream many games. It's pretty awesome, dude. I really wish that you can go to Karaoke channel, give it a follow, There's a guy that has been supporting the streams for a long time ago. Make it possible, that bahcorp TV is still streaming, is still doing things, for the community. I'm gonna say, follow, follow, karaoke streams. He kinda deserve that. Kinda deserve, some follow, some stuff, Totally free, totally organic, no GMO, So check it out, man. Ray Furiel. So welcome to the stream to Ray Furiel. Pretty awesome dude. Supporting the streams, Since maybe he had today's Sunday, Sunday's a pretty nice day. Maybe he has many stuff to do, but you know what? He said, let me go to bahcorp TV. Let me check it out, the other stream, because it's gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm not gonna be wasting my time anymore. I'm gonna go to bahcorp TV and check it out, the streams. I'm gonna say, take it to the for real, for that kind of support. Really appreciate that you decided to come to the streams. Second name, welcome to the stream. Second name, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Let's do a proper second name. Welcome to the stream thingy, like I do for everybody. Why not? Second name decided to come over here. Let's do the proper welcome to the stream to second name, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Second name, thank you for coming to the stream, thank you for your support, thank you for giving the motivation to continue forward, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for let the ball rolling. Let the ball rolling, keep the ball rolling on the streams and everything, which is pretty good. Second name, yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. Let me see. I see some questions. Let me see. We got the Rema Fouriers. Why you didn't stream yesterday? Oh, Rema Fourier, sorry. Sorry. But one thing I always say to the people is to try to check it out, the Twitter, man. Try to check it out, the Twitter. Which is a pretty nice place to know about all the things that I do and that I don't do on the streams, the Twitter, it tells you everything, If you go to the Twitter, oh, it's over here, Sorry, no stream today. Saturday, I have to go to work on my day job, and I will not be able to stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go to my day job. I wasn't able to stream yesterday. That's the reason why, Mr. Rema Furiel. Every time I had to go to my day job, unfortunately, I cannot come in after my job. I cannot come into a stream. Maybe you say, why? Because I come into my stream, I do many things. Yeah, I understand that, but I work in a very physical, intensive job. It's a warehouse, but I had to pick it up like at 200 cases an hour. It doesn't matter the weight, we got little boxes, less than a pound. We got like 60-pound boxes, rice boxes, water boxes, stuff like that. So when I came out, I put a lot of my energies, a lot of stuff in that job. So when I came out from that, I cannot do nothing. I just had to take a bath. I go straight to the bed. I just came out sick, basically sick from the Had to take a bath, go straight out to the bed, sleep until I get better, So that's the reason why I cannot do the stream after my day job. I had to get. It was mandatory too. I didn't have the options. Those kind of jobs, those kind of jobs, pretty physical intense, it's kind of slavery kind of type jobs. They don't give you options. You basically are a part of the machine. That's why. Rama Fourier says, "Oh, you have work. I haven't checked at Twitter in a while." Yeah, every time you got something like, oh, why this not happening? Why this is not happening? Check out the Twitter. I try always to put something. Why it's not happening? Why it is not doing the thing? It's always on my Twitter. It's always on my Twitter. Yeah, I try always almost to do it like that. Yeah. Second name, kapow, second name. Rama Fourier, it's Sunday. Evening right now. Here, Lord, I need to sleep in a couple hours. Oh, it's too late? Oh, it's too late on Sunday over there, right? how late it is there. Welcome to the stream, Ragnarok 6. Welcome to the streams. I hope you coming ready to have some fun. Ragnarok 6. Thank you for coming. Thank you for deciding to come to the streams. You know, I know you have many important things to do. You know, but you decided to say, let me. You know what? I'm gonna check it out. Some bahcorp TV streams today. You know. I'm not gonna do nothing else. You know, grab my coffee. Grab my coffee. Check it out some bahcorp TV Twitter, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. What time it is over there, Rema, for real? It's like a 10 in the night, something like that. Because over here it's 6 since the afternoon. I don't know if you sleep that early, because it's kind of early. Let me check it out my sound. Afternoon. I don't know if you sleep that early, because it's kind of early. It's kind of early, yeah. But either way, thank you for coming. Thank you for saying hi to the people. Really appreciate it. It is a pretty good. Yeah, people. Every single Sunday we try. You know, I say try because some Sundays we don't do the streams. We try to finish this. This is the Lowbreakers fan book, you know, which is it's a project that we try very hard to finish. There's gonna be more people over here, you know. This page is gonna be updated with more people. Those are the OGs, you know. Back in the days, you got the Fuzzy Chester, you got the House of Giddens, the Code Ninja Gaming, remembers, you know. All those guys, the Cowdy Jokers. You see, people I'm talking about, you know, Cowdy Joker has been like a long time ago. The Sea with Dragons, the Mafia Squad. There's a lot of people that are not coming to anymore, like the Under G, the Cap. You remember the Cap? I am suing God. Too. Warbreaker. For Soldado, yeah, for Soldado. Code yeah. Part of the Code Ninja Gaming team, I believe. Yeah. No, it's the same person, but they changed the name. I believe I'm gonna include, yeah, you see, Fuzzy Chesty, Fuzzy Panda Sucks. I'm gonna include the same people with different names, with the difference. Maybe I'm gonna put one behind the other so people know it's like the same person. Yeah, we're doing this Lowbreakers fan album that we set out to do a long time ago. In the streams, which is, I believe, you know, it's a pretty nice stuff because we get to do something from a game that we used to play all the time, a game that we consider one of the best first-person shooters out there, you know, not the best, but one of the best first-person shooters out there, you know. It's a kind of unfortunate that the gaming community didn't have the same comments, you know, the same ideas about it, you know. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it again because it was too fast, it was too hard. The developer behind didn't like it, you know, stuff like that. Like, really did, like, yeah. So people over here in bahcorp TV, you know, we embrace it, we like it, we love it a lot. This game for us, it was like coffee. Like, you wake up. I used to wake up from my bed, wake up in the morning very early and do the streams right away of Lowbreakers. You know, it was pretty motivated to play, but something that not every game over there does to you. You know, I don't know if you have that feeling that, man, you remember back in the days when the Nintendo came out, that you have that feeling that you need to play, you know, almost every day. That happens with Lowbreakers. Lowbreakers bring back the action-packed stuff. It's no people that saw the game, that enjoy the game, you know, they can see that. They can see that how good, how nice, how dynamic was the game. It was a game that really checked all the marks in my list, in a lot of people's lists, you know. Unfortunately, also a lot of people that didn't have the same idea, didn't like the game, you know. We had to respect that. Didn't play the game. Kind of feel sad for them. A lot of people that didn't play the game, that wanted to play the game, you know. And you just have to go to the Twitters and check it out, the Lawbreaker stack, to see how much people are mourning, are talking about the game, like, oh man, I wanna play the game again and everything. Let me see if I can show you. Because it is for people that really like the game, that really play the game. They saw that. They saw how cool it was. I was there early. Let me see if I can find the Twitter. The people. Oh man, I wanted to play the game. I missed the game. No, we got somebody over here, Ricky Malambri, something like that. I don't know. Talking about it, like, So it's just for you to have an idea that how people really like it. Ricky Malambri says, I ain't gonna lie, I missed this game. Yeah, tagging the Cliffy Beast and everything. Same. If only Fortnite and PUBG weren't so big at the time, I think this would be a bigger player base. Yeah, I don't believe PUBG Fortnite were the cause of Lawbreaker's demise. It was 7,000 people playing the game, Lawbreakers at some point. So people knew about the game. They didn't want it to continue playing for many reasons, many different reasons. Pretty sure Overwatch was its competition. Yeah, maybe, but when you have 7,000 people, 500 people playing your game, and then the people stop playing the game. It's not because PUBG, it's not because Fortnite, it's not because Overwatch, and why other games are doing good. Why other games are doing good. It was problems. It was problems. In the game itself. That people didn't want it to go, they didn't want those problems in the game. It was too fast, it was too challenging, it was too different from other games. Lawbreaker was a risk. I'm gonna tell you, Lawbreaker was a risk for the developer, for the publisher. Lawbreaker is the kind of game that you want that game to be good, you have to keep it in the market. You had to keep it in the market. You had to put money, to keep it in the market. But unfortunately, we are talking about bahcorp Productions, which was a small studio. People, less than 100 people, that make Lawbreakers. Less than 100. So you have this studio. There's a small studio. Cannot be pumping money. That's the reality of it. At some point, Cliffy can say, oh man, I cannot continue pumping money. I know you want the game. I know you like the game. The leg is pretty good, but it's not the kind of what's happening with the game. It's not the kind of strategy that we were looking forward to. I can understand that. I understand that. I forgive bahcorp Productions and Cliffy, all of those guys, because it's not easy to be pumping money. You see, Quake Champion is still there in early access. Why? Because the ID software, Bethesda, I believe, is still pumping money in the game. Still pumping money, still updating, but the player base pretty low. Why the game is still working? Because they decided to keep pumping money on it. Something that not every studio can do. Yeah, we need to understand that. Says over here, for me, nothing hurts more than the loss of this game. Damn you. I need this in my life. Oh, he's talking about another game. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad when a company decided to close your favorite game. It's pretty sad. It's not good. Sometimes you grow up, 10 years later, 20 years later, you still remember that game that have like a pretty awesome moments. The same thing happens with Lawbreaker for us and for me. The game was super awesome. That we cannot be able to play it again. Some people are trying to make it again. Some part of the community are trying to make it again. But making a game, it takes time. It takes a lot of sacrifice and a lot of stuff together. Really good game. I remember back in 2015, 2016, all my friends were playing League of Legends, and I was the weirdo playing Infinity Crisis. Good times. Game wasn't bad. Biggest mistakes was making is a PlayStation exclusive. Cliffy fans are all on. Yeah, I don't know. Let me tell you something, my friend. A lot of people didn't understand the PlayStation exclusive. The PlayStation exclusive came in because Sony decided, you know what, Cliffy B, I'm gonna help you with your game. I'm gonna help you with the marketing. I'm gonna give you a very good deal. You know, that's what it is. And a small thing cannot work. You know, maybe now small teams are figuring out how to do it. You know, but back in the days, back in the Lawbreakers days, a small team cannot just do PC, then PlayStation, and support those platforms at the same time. You know, it was too hard for them to support PC, to support PlayStation, you know, at the same time, you know. Oh, our problems on PC? Oh, let's fix it on PC, let's fix it on PlayStation. Oh, people on PC talking about the game, let's answer the questions, let's go to PlayStation 2. You know, you got like two consoles, two platforms. For a small team is pretty tough to do it. Maybe now a lot of indie games and developers are doing it because maybe we got better tools to do it. You know, remember these times, Lawbreakers, Sony wasn't like a very keen into cross-platform. Remember, right? You know, it wasn't no a thing. You know, it will help. It will help have like a cross-platform between PS4 and PC. But at that time, Sony was very reluctant to work with that kind of technology. At that time, nobody was talking about cross-platform thing at that time. So we're talking like the same times that the Lawbreaker was released. It was kind of hard, you know. Destroy Wow, funny because I wanted to play this game. I remember the old Unreal Quake, but I had no PS4. By the time I got the new game, it was dead, and I mean that server shut down, not produced anymore, and sharing reality. You see that guy, the same way this guy is talking. I found a lot of people talking the same thing. Like they wanted to play the game, but they couldn't play. They couldn't play because it was already done. You know, it was already done. Yeah, the game only lasts like 1 year in the market, around 1 year. So it didn't have no time for a lot of people to take the decisions. That's why I always say they gotta keep it in the market. They gotta, I don't know. You know, at some point, Nexon has the right idea. Let's put it free to play and keep it in the market like that. But they made the mistake we're closing in September. Yeah, they didn't want to keep it in the market. Just give it opportunity to people to play the game and then close it. You know, even though it was doing better. Yeah, like those numbers ramp out into $800, $1,000. But remember, people, again, like Lawbreakers, that didn't have like a free-to-play in fresh market in place. They didn't have like a free-to-play store or anything in place. Keep it alive without updating it for a free-to-play market. It could be pretty bad for the developers and the publisher. You know, remember this game was a dedicated server kind of game. You know, you don't have to do the server. Server was dedicated for you, and it's no peer-to-peer. So they have to kind of pay for the service every month. So, you know, keep it again alive like this. Could be a lot of more money for the publisher, for the developers. They didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue reading the Twitter, but you got the idea, people. That wasn't like 100% into the community of the Lawbreakers. They really wanted to play the game. They really wanted to have a taste. Have a taste of the pretty awesome game created by Bahcorp Productions and Cliff Brzezinski, you know. Cliff Brzezinski is a developer that only does amazing experience, amazing stuff. You know, you got games like Gears of War, Unreal Tournament. That's why it feels too much like the best step on Unreal Tournament. Lawbreaker was like the best step on Unreal Tournament because Cliff Brzezinski works back in the days in Unreal Tournament, so that's why it feels so, you know. On top of that, Lawbreaker was created on the Unreal Engine, which is the same engine created by the same engine used to for Unreal Tournament. So that's why you see like many similarities, many similarities. I don't know why the people get like, oh, it's Overwatch clone or stuff like that. Maybe because it's a hero shooter, so every single hero shooter is a Overwatch clone. I don't get it. It's like, yeah, it's a category. They're gonna look similar because it's a category in the gaming community, hero shooters. So yeah, those hero shooters are gonna be similar. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that one is a ripoff of another. See, we're going to die before we watch was Team Fortress 2. So I don't get it. I don't get it why the people use that as a way to say why the game fails. Because that doesn't mean nothing. Paladins. We talk about Paladins. We're gonna see a pretty successful game. That I don't like to do the it's a Overwatch report, but it's very similar. It's very similar to the Overwatches. It's still doing super good. So whatever people wanted to say, about the breakers, sometimes they fell off the cliff because it is not like that. It was more deeper than that. We got the Cliff Lesinski having personal problems within his families and everything like that. A lot of stuff that he really loved, he lost it. During the development of the breakers. So when you're making a game that is very ambitious, trying to make it something different, like Lawbreaker was something different. On top of that, you begin to lose family members and stuff like that. Like, you itself are not fit to continue development in any way, shape, or form. He could maybe telling to the guys, continue doing it. I'm not gonna continue. I'm gonna take a couple years, stuff like that. But take in mind, a project without the leader, without the direction, the correct direction, it could be doomed. He didn't want to lose more money on top of all the money that he was losing, more problems in the family. It's such a band. It's a lot of stuff, Plus, you got the journalists, the people in the news, always pumping fake news basically, and stuff that doesn't really help accumulate people. You see the CEO of the company, hoarding his own game, telling to everybody, oh, because the other game over there has those poor jeeps. People didn't want to play Lawbreakers. People, that's something that we need to forget about it. We need to forget about it. Blaming other games for the demise of our games. We cannot continue doing that. The games are totally different. On top of that, like Call of Duty people are not gonna play Lawbreakers. PUBG people are not gonna play Lawbreakers. Overwatch people are not gonna play Lawbreakers. Saying like, because everybody was playing that specific game, why other games are doing good? On top of that, what about Valheim? Valheim is totally different from PUBG. Why he's doing good? You have to take in account. Every single game is a different case. We cannot be blaming other games. We cannot be blaming other developers. We cannot be blaming other platforms because our platform is not doing good. It's not doing this in the way it's supposed to. I believe that is something that we need to realize. It was many other games. Battleborn was a game that way before Lawbreakers. Hero Shooter 2. And it didn't do good. Who are the people behind? Who are the people behind Battleborn? We're talking about Gearbox Software. The developers of Borderlands. Borderlands. That game, it should be doing good. It kind of looks like Borderlands. It was in the trend of the MOBA kind of. It was a first-person shooter kind of MOBA game, pretty different from the other MOBAs and from the other first-person shooters. On top of that, you got a company that is so successful with a series like Borderlands. You know, you're gonna have people to play your new game. Why they didn't do that good? Why they didn't do good? You know, so those are the things. Those are the things you have to ask you. You know, there is sometimes, many of the time, you know, there is like a very specific causes why a game could be the price tag. You know, could be the performance for a lot of people. Lawbreaker wasn't a lie, even though it was using the Unreal Engine. It wasn't no a lie game. You know, sometimes I got lags. It was a way to fix those lags, you know, but not a lot of people knew it. You know, the Lawbreaker wasn't a game that it was like a so light. You know, you can see the graphics. You know, it wasn't no light at all. Yeah. But it is what it is, you know. We lose the game. Unfortunately, we cannot play no more, you know. But we can. One thing we can do is continue talking about it, which is pretty good. That's what we're here today in the art streams, to talk about it, to paint something pretty good, you know, to make sure people know about the game that we used to play, you know, which is pretty good. That's what we're doing this projects, you know. One thing that you can continue doing is talking about a pretty awesome game, you know. Maybe so you have the skills to bring it back from that by doing your own version. That's why Lawbreakers, you know, some people was asking, why is Lawbreakers? Lawbreakers is our own Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers is our own, you know. Lawbreakers inspired game. So you go to the points, you can put, you know, you got the 6 days of Cyberpunk with 37%. You got the works on Lawbreakers with 34%, and then you have the 6 days of art that we already done last week. We did the 6 days of art, you know, taking requests from the community. Yeah, work on Lawbreakers. That's our game, inspiring Lawbreakers, that we're gonna do. You know, it's a bahcorp TV version of Lawbreakers. You know, it's gonna be different characters, similar characters, you know, from Lawbreakers, because you don't do a similar, you know, in the way they play. We're talking about gameplay. So you don't do a similar. It's not Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers, it has zero gravity. You know, many other things that difference from other games. You know. I don't guarantee that the characters are gonna look the same. Of course not, they're not gonna look the same, you know. We are not trying to copy Lawbreakers in any way, shape or form. But see, Lawbreakers has a banger, we are gonna have our own banger, you know. The Lawbreakers has a medic, we're gonna have our own medic, you know, all the stuff. It's gonna look different. Maybe not with the qualities of Lawbreakers, but it's gonna be a game. It's gonna be a game that we play. You know, we maybe make at least the look, not the look, but at least the feel of Lawbreaker has to be in the game that we know, you know, in the game that we wanted to develop. That's why, so you get the challenge. We're gonna begin the development of that game at least for a week. You know, those challenges are gonna be there. I believe the one from Cyberpunk in the top is gonna be changing from other games, you know. But the other challenges are gonna be there. Lawbreakers on the art, you know, the art. Lawbreakers, the 6 days of art, and the other challenge, the Lawbreakers. It is. It's gonna be a recurring challenges for us to continue development for our own game thingy, which is gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. People, see you are here today, you know never been here. Remember that our streams are mature only. You know, we don't accept, we don't require little kids in the streams. We don't want it. Then over here, because these streams we're talking about games are for mature. You know, we play games that are for mature. You know, no, don't confuse adult only with mature. We don't play adult only games. We just play mature games. You know, the Call of Duties, the Lawbreakers, you know, the Space Lords. You know, those games. That's why we set up our channel to mature only streams. So you come to my channel, you're gonna see it right away. You know, the Twitch is gonna tell you, hey, you know, this channel you try to get in. It's for mature audience, you know. before you click before you click and start watching, make sure you are a mature person, 18, you are 18 years of age, you know. Make sure you have 18 years of age. You know, it's in the title, as you can see, the title over here. You know, it's in the screen itself. The title. You know, it's in the chat. It's in the chat tab. Look. You know, we're trying to make sure, you know, that our streams are for mature. You know, now we're telling you face to face before beginning, showing you anything. You know, we tell you face to face, so you don't have no doubts about it. You don't have no doubts. It's important that you don't have no doubts about it. You know, on top of that, we're doing stuff that we believe we only can do it between mature people, between people of 18 years old, which is, we don't do giveaways, but it's kind of giveaway kind of thing, you know. We support our viewers, so that's one of the reasons why you supposed to be 18 years old, you know, because we support our viewers. We don't want to support little kids that maybe we need to respect that, you know, because maybe kids doesn't, you know, maybe their parents doesn't want them to get like kind of, I don't know, like some kind of value games or items from the Steam markets. I don't know, you know. On top of that, maybe they cannot do the Steam markets at that age. I believe they have like his own account. Maybe the Steam market has some restriction for people. You know, I believe you need to have 18 years old to use the Steam market, stuff like that. Yeah, there is so many reasons, many stuff we're doing over here that we don't fully research, but it's better if we don't have the little kids over here, you know. It's not like we don't want it. Like I say we don't want it, but we really wanted to, you know, to be able to make content for kids and everything. But it's not the case right now. You know, it is not the case right now, unfortunately. You know, yeah. Make sure you are 18 years old before coming to the stream. Bono47, welcome to the stream. Bono47, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Bono47, that you decide to come to the streams. You know, you may be having many important things to do. You say, no, you know what? I'm gonna go to bahcorp TV and check it out, some streams, which make us pretty happy to have you here. Bono47. Bono47 says, how you doing? I'm doing good. Happy to be here, you know. Be getting ready to stream. Getting ready to make the art streams today. Lobreakers Fanabo, another page, second page for the raid Helix, you know, which is gonna be pretty nice. How about you? Bono47? How about you? I hope you are good, you know, because those are our hopes. Yeah, Bono47, yeah, support comes first priority. Thank you, man. Thank you. Really appreciate it. It makes me happy to hear that, man. Makes me pretty happy to hear that. Really appreciate it, Bono47. Keep it up. So you can keep it up. It is pretty good. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. In the same way the Bono47 say hi, in the same way the Mafurier say hi, in the same way the Sakane say hi, in the same way the Boss Lightyear say hi, in the same way the Cowdy Joker say hi, in the same way the Cephalo say hi. You know, don't forget to say hi to the peoples on the stream too. We believe over here, we highly believe over here in bahcorp TV that saying hi to the people in the streams, it creates a better environment, a better community. You know, so people, you imagine a channel that nobody say nothing, that nobody say hi. You know, it could be crazy. It could be like oh man, you know how many people came to my channel and say, oh man, why the channel is too quiet. You know, because sometimes the people came too late. They already say hi. You know, you come in late, but you know, I don't expect people to be talking the whole streams or asking questions the whole streams. You know, a person that is asking questions the whole streams, that you're not helping, you kind of being annoying. You know, that's not what we wanted in the streams. You know, we just want you to take 1 second, We just want you to take 1 second, say hi to the people, you know. And that's it. That's what it is. You came to the stream, say hi. That's it. That's it. You're supporting the streams 100% in that way. You know, you don't have to be the whole streams asking questions, anything like that. So you have legit. So you have legit questions. Yeah, you go for it. You ask questions. You know. So you have legitimate questions. But so you just wanna like, I don't know. Trying to help by asking questions all the time or by talking all the time. Taking account, see they are not legit. First thing, you're gonna come out like a very annoying person. You know, you're gonna come out like a very annoying person. People will detect like, oh man, this person is not asking questions because they want asking questions. It's like just trying. I don't know. You know, it's not right. Second is, we just require 1 second, you know. Came to the stream, say hi, that's it. That's the way it is, you know. Maybe some events, maybe some moments in the streams where you want to spam something, you can do it, you know. Some icons, some emojis, some stuff. We don't have nothing against that. You know, but I don't want you to feel like, oh man, no active. Like a lot of people telling me like, oh man, I am not active, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, you don't have to be active. You just have to say hi to the people. You know, this thing has been very controversial because a lot of people kind of don't understand what is the motive behind it. You know, it makes a better streams. You know, it creates a better community sense environment. You know, people that may know you, that may see you. You know, that may see you saying hi, maybe. Wow, man, these people over here, you know, those numbers over there are not like bots or anything like that. It's like a real people, you know. Yeah, that's very important. See, the platform believe that we just have a bunch of bots over here. It could close my channel, you know. It could close my channel. So it is important to say hi. It really is important, you know. It's for a lot of people that don't believe that. Yeah, you know, it's only 1 second. It doesn't cost no money. It doesn't cost no money. It's only 1 second. If you are helping the channel to keep the channel running, you know, maybe more people are coming because they see you saying hi, stuff like that, which is pretty good. Remember, questions are welcome, people. I'm not saying don't make questions, but at least. See, you're making questions, hoping those questions are legitimate, you know, not just putting stuff in the chat just to make sure everybody knows that you are there. No, nothing like that, you know. So you're a streamer, you can go for it and post your channel links, you know. People, I am a streamer, you know, at this channel, so you want me to give you a follow. 100% you can do in my chat, because this channel is not just for me to take guys, you know. This channel is for help streamers like you know. So you're a streamer, you're in my chat, you know. You say, hey guys, you know, hey guys, I'm a streamer. I want you to know that my channel is playing 4G every day, you know. You can go for it. You can go for it. I'm gonna make an ad, like a little ad I do in the screen. That those ads like this, you know, like this. I say promote your channel, because that's one of the reasons why we're doing this, you know, to help the streamers, to help the developers, and help the viewers, you know. But for the 7 says, so after these 6 days, why gonna be next stream? Oh, we are doing the 6 days of SAT. Oh yeah, we are gonna do that. Yeah. See you was waiting for SAT. You're gonna have SAT. You know. We are gonna talk about it. People, don't forget to check it out on my Twitter. My Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. You know. Follow bahcorp TVs. You know, a lot of people that say, oh, the guy is not streaming, or the guy is doing this, or what happening. Come over here, you know, come over here to my Twitters. Check it out. So you don't find nothing, you come in later, you will check it out. Yeah, come to the Twitter, you're gonna find a lot of stuff. The other day I wasn't happy. you know, because I was coming from my day job, which is a pretty intensive, a job that I don't recommend. It makes you, it could make you sick. A lot of people got sick over there. You know, it's a pretty harsh. It's a Conan's of the Barbarian kind of job, where you don't even know. Like we got people from that job straight up to the hospital. That's that kind of job that we're doing over there. You know, it's necessary. It's food related. You know, carry, you know, full the trucks, a lot of boxes so people can get the food. You know, unfortunately, it's a necessary evil. It's a necessary job. Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. You know, so I had to go to work. When I came in, I cannot do the streams. Unfortunately, I came in kind of sick, cannot walk, cannot talk, feeling very dizzy. You know, feeling pretty. My belly hurts and everything. You know, because I bend over too much. You bend over there all the time. So that's one of the reasons I cannot do the stream. So I posted over here for all the people, you know, that didn't know about it. You know, you know, come to my Twitter, check it out. Maybe you find answers. You know, people should wanna know about the things that we're gonna do now. You know, so you wanna know where does those characters come from? It came from the games Lawbreakers, people. You know, so follow Lawbreakers Twitters. You know, check it out, so you will know where those characters came from. What I'm talking about. What is the game that I like it too much coming from? You know, it's over here from the Breakers. You know, I support this game pretty good. You know, 760 hours playing, talking about it and everything. I don't even follow Destiny. See, you really wanna know if I like a game or not? Look, I don't even follow Destiny. I believe it's a pretty bad game. Right? It's a pretty bad game right there. Yeah, Lawbreakers is a game that we were supporting and everything. You know, I really feel like I didn't do like a better. I could do a better job. You know, supporting Lawbreakers at the time and Buzzkey production. But I believe it was good. It was good, but wasn't like my best. You know. Unfortunately, I did have problems at that time. I was starting streaming. Unfortunately, you know, one of the streamers that was streaming more Lawbreakers than nobody else. It was a guy that was like learning how to stream. You know, it was kind of difficult for me to give you a better support. Now, maybe I could be doing something better, but the game is not in the markets anymore. They close it and everything. But if you want to know more, check it out the Twitter. It's over there in the chat. People, don't forget to check it out the Outrage Twitter. Outrage is an application that we are using to create every single page for our Lawbreakers fan album. You know, so follow. You know, the Outrage Twitters. You know, pretty awesome application, pretty affordable. So you are an artist, you want to be an artist, and they highly recommend this software. It really simulate like a real life, you know, pen and paper, you know, and people are doing excellent job, excellent work with this application. You know, we already showed you the application. You know, it was 6 days of art, where we were doing like community request art and stuff like that. As you can see, a lot of people are using it to make pretty awesome stuff. Quadrasonic, welcome to the stream. Quadrasonic, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Thank you for coming, Quadrasonic. It is very nice, very awesome to have you here, Quadrasonic. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. You know, all the things, important things that you have to do in your life, you came over here in the streams. Really appreciate it. People, Corazon is a fellow streamer. You know, highly recommend that you check it out, Quadrasonic. You know, it is a pretty nice dude. You know, that stream many games, many games. Pretty fun, pretty honest. Quadrasonic is the guy that is the kind of streamer that gonna tell you like it is. You know, So be prepared when you go watch Quadrasonic. Be prepared, be prepared because with some napkins and stuff like that. Because if you do something that he doesn't like it, he gonna tell it like it is. That's what I like Quadrasonic, because he's a pretty honest streamer. Check it out, people. Follow, the Quadrasonic streams. And he's very supportive, man. I'm very supportive. Quadrasonic is always, every time that he saw me streaming, he comes to the streams, and talk about stuff and give me the support, which I really appreciate it. The other day he rated me too with a lot of bunch of people, which is very good. Quadrasonic says, I am not streaming, I am content creator now. Ah! Yeah, but you're streaming in Twitch, right? Oh, Quadrasonic says content creator. Pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, because people, there is a huge difference between content creator and a streamer. A streamer basically stream or tell you about content that other people create, and content creators is a person that creates content. Totally different. That's why he wants to tell you that the difference. You know what I'm talking about? Quadrasonic is pretty honest. He tell it like it is all the time. Tell it like it is all the time. That's the proof right there. You know how better proof than that. Quadrasonic says, yeah, it's pretty awesome, man, that you are creating content and doing what kind of content you create? You created like animation, stuff like that, art, or stuff like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good that you decided to be more than a person that talks about stuff, Oh, you playing Splitgate? Wow, that's pretty good. I like that game. I play it from time to time. Splitgate. It is a pretty good game. Yeah, people, look. This is the part of the games that he plays. Splitgate, Apex Legends, Dead by Daylight. I know you play a lot of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Dead by Daylight is pretty good. It's very nice. Yeah, Splitgate is a game that it's worthy. Wow, you got like a pretty awesome. Oh, it's a picture. It's a picture of you. That's pretty creative. That's pretty creative to put a picture instead of put up a camera. I really like the idea. Let me tell you, I do almost the same. Sometimes, from time to time, you can see my picture. Quadrasonic, yeah, did you look at my YouTube page now, dude? Video, did you check? Oh, you're doing YouTubes. You're doing YouTubes. Oh, yeah, you told me the other day. So you're not gonna stream no more? Or you trying to move over there? Because you kinda promoting pretty heavily. You promoting pretty heavily the YouTube channel, which is pretty nice. It is pretty nice that you're promoting the YouTube channels and everything. But yeah, wow, yeah, you promoting pretty heavily, man. No, I do. No. Oh, you wanna continue in Twitch? You're gonna continue in Twitch. You even have a Twitch hat. It is good that you're gonna continue in Twitch because we need to support the platform, Even though all the things that people talking about and everything, we gotta continue supporting the platform. The platform is only good as the people that are streaming, are using it. See, people like you, we need people like you in the platform, we got like many people that are not good, but we got people like you, good people like you that we need in the platform, So that's what I'm saying to my friends that are streaming, my mentors that are not streaming no more. Like, we need people like you, There is a lot of people that maybe you don't agree with, that you don't like it, but we need people, good people, like my mentors, like Quadrasonic, people like that just about the games. It's all about the games, You see, if all the good people if all the good people just leave the platform is gonna be bad, you know. Only with bad people. We need the good people have to stay. The good people have to stay in the platform in order to make it better. Corazon says, no, you're confusing me. Yeah, my question is, are you moving to YouTube or you gonna stay on Twitch? You know, that's my question, because I see that you're promoting pretty heavily the YouTube channel. That's what I'm saying, you know. you are promoting pretty good the YouTube channel, so I wanted to know if you are gonna do some kind of move to the YouTube 100%, or it's only something that, or you're gonna do both at the same time. Oh, you're gonna stay on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's what I want to know. Oh, so you're doing it both at the same time. You're doing the YouTubes and you're doing the Twitch at the same time. That's what it is, right? Oh yeah. Well, as you can see, people, we are watching one of the videos that Sony are making for the YouTube platform, which is pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. Remember, people, those videos, it takes a lot of time to do it, especially. You don't want to be dying all the time, so you have to make sure you play good. You have to make sure you play good in order to have a good video. Corazon says, count the dings. Count the dings? Count the dings, what is that? Oh, these things that bling 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 bling. Yeah, that game is pretty good. The split game. I did a couple streams. It's in my list of games to play. So I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to play a little bit more. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sony audio, the headshots. Yeah, I just see the headshots. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. People, don't forget to check it out. The Walk on Tablet Twitter. Walk on Tablet Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about the things that are about the device that we are using to create every single page of our lowercase fan album. You know, it's pretty awesome. So don't forget to follow the Walk on Tablet. Walk on Tablet Twitters. Yeah, you know, it's a pretty awesome tool that simulate like a real life pen and paper. You know, it comes with a pen and it's pretty nice. See, you cannot afford it. See, you can afford it like a big one like this. You can get a small like that. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. I really like that they're putting more pictures about the Walk on Tablet and less artist showcase. They showcase a lot of artists in the Twitter, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of artists and everything like that. But I like that they put in more stuff about the tablets and the product that really create. You know, they got all kind of tablets for you. Remember, this is not a normal tablet like an Android tablet or anything like that. This is like a professional tool. The price is kind of hefty. You can get tablets for less than $100. You can until $2,000, $3,000, stuff like that. So you go to the store, check it out, which one is better for you. You know, between your budget. Me myself, all the tablets are the same. You know, you can do the same thing with $100 tablet with $2,000 tablet. You can do the same thing. You know, it all depends on the skills. Don't believe that the tablet is gonna do magic for you, because it is not gonna do magic for you or anything like that. You know, in order for you to create great things, you need to be a person that do great things. You know, like stuff like this. You know, but this person that doing stuff like that with a Cintiq, it can do it with a normal tablet. So don't believe that you need to have like the $3,000 one in order to do it. If it is Wacom, you're gonna be able to do it. Yeah, a lot of those tablets, because they are different, they require, you know, different skill sets, you know, a practice, you know. So all of them require a practice. I thought I got a Cintiq. I got a Cintiq 16. I believe is this one that I got. You know, it took a while for me. To get used to, because I came from this one. I came from the little bamboo, the little bamboo, you know, and it's different. Working in this one than working in the one with the screen. It's totally different. You need to practice. As they say, at the end of the day, you need to practice. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice. You can connect it to your laptop. You can connect the Wacom One, this one. You can connect it to the cell phone. You know, so you have a cell phone and everything like that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Don't confuse the Wacom One from the One by Wacom, which is a totally different kind of tablets. You know, what maybe you ask why a Wacom tablet? You know, why a Wacom tablet while we have like a Android tablet, stuff like that? Then maybe I can, yeah, you maybe can do the same thing on Android tablet, but the Android tablet doesn't have the features that the Wacom tablet has, like a pressure sensitive tilt. It has like a tilt functionality, so you tilt the pen, it does another effect. You know, so you press the pen against the tablet, is gonna do different effect. So you just draw it lightly, because it has like thousands of sensors, you know, for pressure sensitivity and stuff like that. It really feels like you are painting or drawing in a piece of paper. You know, it's very close to the reality. You know, which is pretty good. Look at people from our age, they featuring Wacom, which is pretty good. They use the Wacom and stuff to do the art, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, check it out, people. This is the device that we are using to create our streams, every single page of our streams. Corazon says, "I got you." Yeah, man. That's pretty nice, Corazon, that you are doing content for other platforms too. You know, really appreciate it. I'm gonna check it out. Let me see if I can put you Corazon link from YouTube's, because it has like a different. The YouTube channel, Corazon YouTube channel has like a different you see all those numbers. But check it out, people. Check it out, the Corazon YouTube channel. You know, follow. Pretty awesome dude, supporting all the time. Follow Corazon YouTube. Yeah, check it out. Just click on the link, they're gonna send you over there. It has a pretty big, I don't know what they do there. They put it's totally different from Twitch. Twitch give you like the real address, but YouTube give you like a cryptocurrency. YouTube give you like a cryptocurrency coin right there. Yeah, it has a lot of videos, as you can see. And it's good to support content creators that especially get bullseye content. How many dinks? Oh, you counting the dinks in this video. That's what you're telling me about it.
Oh, just a little bit more and I would have got the headshot. Fudge. Damn it.
Yeah, he's like me. He talks a lot too throughout the streams. Oh, you only do a ding. You only do a ding when you do a headshot, right? When you do a headshot, you only do the ding.
Where'd he go?
Because I heard it. I heard it earlier. I heard the ding earlier. It looks like it's only when you do the headshots. Right there. Yeah. That was a headshot right there. Oh, you only do that. You only heard the thing. You see? Oh, you put that? It kind of sounds like you did it. You put that. Oh no, the game got it. The game got it. You put it like a Nintendo sounds in it. Yeah, the game has that. The cling. Oh, every time you kill somebody, maybe it is.
I missed him. Damn.
Yeah, this game is about precision, strategy, because it's a Portal meets Halo basically. You can make portals, and I got videos with crazy strategies in portals in this game. You know, after a while, after a couple hours playing it, you begin to, wow, that was good. That was good right there. Yeah, after a couple hours, you can use the portals and do crazy stuff. You know, a lot of people don't use it a lot because it's kind of
just a little bit more and would have got the headshot.
it's kind of easier to play without the portals because it's less stuff you have to do. But you can totally go for with the portals and kill people by behind. Like I said, you know that somebody, like if I enemy, for example, like that enemy. Like there he's fighting, he can throw a portal over there. You know, throw a portal in the floor over there and go behind it and kill it. But in that moment, it's kind of dangerous because he's shooting at you. You know, so you try to go down to a portal, it could be crazy. But sometimes I set up a portal in the floor, you know, in some place. And when I see an enemy get far away, I throw the portal behind him, like in a wall like that, and throw myself through the portal and kill it. Sometimes you know how to throw yourself to the portal. You can shoot to the portal, and the bullets can kill the enemy. You can do a lot of stuff in this game. This game is pretty nice. The only problem that a lot of people don't like it is that you only can put portals in those walls, in those blue walls. That's the only problem, you know. But so you can see the maps. The maps there are blue walls everywhere. You see. So instead of shooting directly to him, he can put a portal over here. He can put a portal maybe in that wall or in those walls, and get closer to the enemy or shoot to the enemy from far away. You can do many things in this game. It's pretty good game. It's pretty good game. Unfortunately, I cannot play all the time. It's split game because we got many other games that we already playing, but it's pretty good. Yeah, people, check it out. Quadrasonic is a pretty nice content creator that is creating content now more than streaming. But you can follow both of the channels, and when he is online, you can get a notification. People, microservice job editions is on for every day, all the time. Any moments you want to join, make sure you have Minecraft Java Edition. Maybe in the future we're gonna try to see if I get see if we can give it to the people, but it has to be people that really want to play, that really want to create content on our server. So Minecraft Java Edition is running all the time, anytime, and with a mercy, you know. Highly recommended if you really like Minecraft to get into a server that it has less people. You can do many things. I'm never gonna be resetted, never gonna be deleted. You know, you can do whatever you want in that server. It's gonna stay there. Why? Because that's the best way to do a Minecraft server. I've been in many Minecraft servers that you do the house, next day is another map. Like what is my house? What is the people that was enjoying this server? You know, they are in another server already. The server is deleted with another map. You know, see your house. That you spend hours doing it, anything like that. We don't do that. You know, you do a house, you stay over there. You know, it's gonna stay over there. Maybe in special occasions, that maybe the community say, "Oh man, you need to reset the server back in a couple days because somebody came in." You know, destroy everything with a match. See, we got many votes, many people wanted that. You know, we can do it, but it's something that is gonna be super rare. You know, especially especially if we got like a 1 or 2 people only playing the game all the time, the server all the time. You know, maybe never gonna happen. But see, we got more people, stuff like that. You know, it's gonna be pretty nice. Check it out. You can do your own house, your own stuff. We can play together and be featured in the streams. You know, Minecraft is a game that we're supposed to be playing every single week, but because of the 6 days of SATs and 6 days of art that we got set up in the channel, we are like very difficult for us to come back to Minecraft, but eventually we'll be come back to play the Minecraft without mercy. Yeah, it's a game. Minecraft's a game that you need to put it down from time to time because you could get burned. You don't want to get burned from many awesome games like Minecraft. People, 6 days of Sea of Thieves are coming back next week. You know, remember this week was it's supposed to be a normal week, but we substitute for 6 days of art. You know, that was the event that we were running last week. A week, yeah, as we did 6 days of art, and then Monday, tomorrow. Well, tomorrow no, it's like in a few hours, 3 or 4 hours after the streams. We're gonna begin our Monday streams. It's gonna be with Sea of Thieves. Pretty nice game. It got us all hooked. You know, the people in the streams, the people in the chat, all of them are buying or planning to buy the Sea of Thieves. They jump into the game as a part of my crew. You know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. People try to join, man, because the last 6 days of show that we did, nobody joined. Only Bono joining, like the last days, like the last 2-3 days, he joined, but almost nobody joined. Like, you know, so you have the game, you wanna join, you wanna play with me, you are free to join. You know, I see a lot of people asking me, can I join? Yeah, you can join. Any game that I'm playing is usually I'm playing by myself. There is no party already there. You know, you can join. Even if I have a party like in Space Lords, I always have people playing. You know, but nobody from the streams joins. You know, you can join any moment. You know, all the games, the way I play is for you to join. People are gonna take 1 minute. I'm coming back right away. I just have to do something pretty fast. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, I'm back, and I'm back for more. Low breaking van album. That was taking a couple minutes, doing something pretty fast. Yeah, but we are here again. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. We were talking about the 6 days set, which is a event that we do from time to time. Yeah, let me check it out something pretty fast. Yeah, people. Uh, Talking about the 6 days of COTF, event that we have in the channel from time to time. It is pretty good. It is pretty nice game that I really enjoy, having a lot of fun all the time. And yeah, we play with the people in the streams. We play. So you see me playing the game, jump in to my crew. We always have like a big boat, so you are able to join with no problem. That's why I use the Galleon all the time. That's why I learn the Galleon. I play my game the Galleon because I really want people to join. So a lot of people ask me, why you use the Galleon? Why you didn't use a sloop? And it's a people stuff, I want people to join. I don't want to use a sloop. A sloop is only for 2 people only, Sometimes we got 3 or 4 people wanna get playing. The other day I used a sloop, trying, and people wanna play. They couldn't join. Which is something that I feel like they shouldn't do it. The game they should let the friends join. No matter what, no matter the boat that you have. Like you have to pick it up a big boat in order for the people to join the boat. Like what? I find that pretty weird, But I believe they do it because in that game everything is in COTF everything is like optimized, They're optimizing the graphics, the play. Maybe they wanna optimize the amount of people, so the game runs better. Optimize the amount of people that wanna play, because why getting a Galleon, which is gonna take more memory, more stuff. See, you only wanna play by yourself. It's a game, One of the reasons is, I want the Galleon. Why is the reason? Because reasons, I like that boat, But why you gonna get a Galleon so you're gonna play by yourself? I do it because people join all the time. That could be a nice reason, But kind of makes sense, Like why you gonna get a big boat so you gonna be by yourself? That's the reasoning behind it, I believe. A lot of people do the reasoning every time they see me with the Galleon, and they're like, why you have a Galleon since you are playing by yourself, you know? Get a sloop or anything like that. Because they don't know they want people to join. Yeah. But that's what it is. In a few hours after this stream, we're gonna do the 6 days of COT, which is in my opinion is a pretty nice game. People, if you didn't do it already, it's pretty important that you add me on your Steam, bahcorp, my name. You know, send a friend request to bahcorp, so we are friends on Steam. Very important. Why? Because we're giving stuff to the people. You know, people, you can redeem stuff from Steam. If you don't have me as a friend, you're not gonna get the stuff. You know. On top of that, see, you then decided to add me in Steam because you redeemed something, you're gonna wait for like a 3 or 4 days before getting the stuff. Maybe not now because we're doing other things. They are kind of instant right away. But see, you wanna get stuff, you need to be my friend in Steam. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to do it. Yeah, so check it out. Add me on Steam, bahcorp, so we can play together too. People, we are giving away. Well, we're not giving away. We're saying thanks to our peoples, to our viewers, community Steam items from the Steam market. So you wanna some kits from Team Fortress, or you wanna some creators or stuff like that. We got the way to do it. You know, that's how you do it. You're really in the community market. And also you wanna selling me something from the market, you can do it, you know. It's still community market. Either way, you wanna trade, or you wanna some items from the market, or you wanna selling me some stuff, that's how you redeem it. Come like as a Steam community market item stuff. So I know it's not a Steam gift card. I know it's not a game that you wanna. You wanna a community market item, some transactions, some stuff, some thing. You know? People, don't forget to redeem the Steam games. So you want a game, specific game in the game, you know, $5 value. It has to be $5 value. Cannot be higher than that. It has to be $5 value. The same thing with the item. It has to be a $5 value, one item or a bunch of items. Yeah, for the game, it's the same $5 value game or less. You know, could be two games with different price. Could be 3 games, you know, lower for $1 something, stuff like that. As long it does $5 value, you know, you can redeem this game and get your game. It was a lot of games, $5 games that Steam had early on. Let me. This is my Steam profile. I don't know why I got my Steam profile logging in. And oh yeah, I know why. Yeah, it's kind of required. It's kind of required for the Steam. For the Steam to do trace and stuff like that you have to log in the website. Yeah, the Steam store, it has a section of $5. You see? Oh, they got Payday 2, Fallout, New Vegas, $2.99. You see, you can get like a $2.99 games, then you get another $2 games, you know, stuff like that. A Zero Course, a pretty nice game. I got it. Dishonored 2, what? $4.49. You see? They got like a full-fledged games. Darker Dungeons, Doom. They got like a full-fledged games for $4.99, $5.99, stuff like that. Yes, you want one of those games, you can totally redeem it with the Steam Market. Let me give you the list. You know, the $5 value games on Steam. You know, so if you want to redeem one of those games, you can go ahead. You know, I use the link you know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Don't forget to take advantage of that, man. We're doing many things for you guys. You know? If you don't like it or anything like that, you got options. You know, let's say you don't like the games, but you want some items, you can do the items. Unfortunately, the stinky cards we cannot do anymore. We are still working on it to see if make it work again. You know, I even went to a third-party website to see if I can give that. But third-party website, the problem is that they get a cut. They get a cut from every single stinky card, so the cut that they take is a lot. It's a lot. If they don't have like the $5 value one, they got like the bigger ones in order to get the cut, to take the cut, you know, and those don't look like super expensive, but it's still expensive. So even though it was suggested to me, like for many people over here, I don't want to take that route. You know, the last thing I'm gonna do is like go to a store, get a bunch of cards, you know, paying like a lot of money for those cards to give it to you, like, you know. On top of that, maybe your country doesn't work, because I believe the cards are like a region lock, the physical ones. Yeah, I believe it's kind of crazy. It makes everything complicated. Yeah, the thing is, cards are no longer in the chat on the channel. You know, once you have a problem right now, once they fix it, we're gonna bring it back. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people over here that are available for redemption. We got some Anishake 03 with 343. You need to redeem Anishake as soon as possible. Let me see if I can send a message to Anishake. You know, you have to redeem. Yeah, we can afford. We can afford for people to accumulate a lot of points, because we cannot give it two things on one person. We got so many people redeeming and stuff. Yeah, we got the Anishake. I'm sending a message to him. We got this card for the small streamers with more than 300, but I believe that person, it is not a person. It's like a bot. Kutro Chef, I believe it's a bot too. Both of them cannot stop coming already. Maheru, you need to redeem too. It has more than 300 points. Hoping they can redeem. Guerrilla Warfare, I believe it's a bot. Raw Gear is almost there. Grooviness almost there. To Recall is almost there. Chisansender is almost there. Yeah, once you get 300, the best thing you can do is redeem right away. Don't wait for nothing. Don't wait for nothing else. You know, you go redeem an item from the Steam community. You know, you redeem a game from the Steam from the Steam store. Or unfortunately, you cannot have the gift card, but in the future, yeah, don't redeem the. Well, you cannot redeem the Steam gift cards anymore. The option is not there. But don't just tell me like, oh, stop my points till you fix the car, because I don't know when it's gonna be fixed. We got more than 3 months, I believe, and we don't have no hope, because Steam is not giving no hopes. It's like forget about it. You're not gonna get cars anymore, but something like that. That's what they tell me. We are looking into it. keep trying. That's that's what I tell them. You know. Unfortunately, of course, I'm not gonna be keep trying until I got a notification that yeah I try every week. This week I didn't try. I had to try to see if it's working. But that's how it is. You know, that's how they work. At some point, we need to kind of respect that, even though it's not the best way because you got clients, you got customers, you know, that want some stuff from you. You tell them like keep trying. We are looking into it. You know, after 2-3 months later, you're still looking into it. Like as a multi-billion company, it's like it's kind of crazy. So you ask me. It is kind of crazy to see you ask me, like a multi-billion company taking years to fix something. It's not the way to go. Buzz Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Oh no, you was the first. You was the first coming to the stream. Buzz Lightyear says you don't do the market method anymore. Yeah, we're doing the market. We're doing the market. So you want items from the market, you can get items from the market. So you want me to buy something from the market, I buy you from the market. Yeah, we are still doing the marketing. It's not gonna go away. It's gonna stay until Valve decided to stop doing it for me. You know, like they did it with the gift cards. You know, until Valve stopped. But we're doing it. We're doing the market. We're doing the games. You know, yeah, we just talk about it. Let's Buzz Lightyear. Look, we just talk about it. You know, we do the market, we do the games, and we do the. Well, the gift card we don't do anymore, but it's there to tell you like we cannot do anymore. You know, that's how it is. But yeah, we're still doing the markets. Yeah, pretty good. Don't get confused. Don't get confused, dude. You know, I don't know why people get so confused sometimes. It's gonna be pretty nice. People, this is the guy that we're gonna do today, the Helix. I know this is the second page. Remember, we do like 4 pages for everyone, for those guys. You know, this is the Helix. Look at how tiny is the picture. It's too tiny that it's kind of blurry. But I believe it's good enough for me to do it today. It's kind of blurry. That's the cut that we do with the position. You know, from the Helix. We are gonna do, and I have like some high resolution ones. Unfortunately, there's not the full body. We got some high resolution ones, you know, with better quality to get the details of the suit. Details of the suit, you know, which is gonna be pretty nice. Today's gonna be pretty awesome, fun. I'm gonna try to do the fastest I can. The fastest I can because I don't know. I really wanted to finish in the same stream. Begin and finish in the same streams, you know. That's how it's supposed to be. I know that the first one from him, I took it like a many streams. You know, all depends on my mood. All depends on how I understand the thing. You know. Buzz Lightyear says the good of loading screen. The good loading screen of Crosshair. The good old loading screens Crosshair. Yeah, we're gonna do this. This is the Yeah. We're gonna try to. We're gonna try to do the art today the fastest I can. Yeah, a lot of people asking me questions outside the streams. People, if you have any questions, you can post in the chat in the streams. Sometimes when you, unless it's very private. So if it's very private, that's okay. You whisper me or anything like that. But see, otherwise, see it's something that about games stuff like that. You can put in the chat. Because sometimes I see myself going back and forth in between windows, between conversations, kind of crazy. But if we put all of that in the chat, I just have to focus in one place. Yeah, Helix. This character is from the game Lawbreakers. It was a very favorite. It was a fun favorite. It was a fun favorite. A lot of people like it because he was like a super fast, high mobility, and it was super fun too. People like games where characters are fast. Something that you don't see no more in games. That's why Roborger was so unique for a lot of people. Because it was fast. Now games are trying to be like a super tactical, and, I don't know if it's to give it a chance to the enemies to think, or maybe those developers believe that the player base cannot handle speed. I don't know. I don't know why games now are like a super slow and kind of trying to be super tactical and everything. Games like Rainbow Six Siege, they can be tactical. They can be like that because the whole game, the whole premise is like that. It's about SWAT team. You have to take your time and everything. Bro, games like Battle Royale, they don't have to. I don't believe they have to. Be like a super slow and everything. Yeah, you always have the ability to run, but a lot of those games are like even running. They feel slow. They don't feel fast like back in the day. Back in the day, we used to play games that the characters were so fast. It was hard to hit. Super hard to hit because they were super fast. Now, well, once you learn how to hit it, once you practice a lot, it was good because it kind of feels natural. That's the main problem that I have with many games right now. It's like they feel slow and kind of constrained, Even though when you learn how to play, you still feel the game still feel like that, like slow and stuff like that, which is something that they need to stop doing it. Not every game has to be like an RPG. Like you can upgrade your speed and stuff like that, because that's how they do it. Like they do it like that because maybe in the game it's an item or something that allows you to go faster. And in the way they do it, they're not doing it right. You know, they don't doing it. They don't doing it right. One thing that I really like in Lawbreaker was the speed. And I'm not gonna deny the time that I stopped playing Lawbreakers, or not like I stopped playing Lawbreakers, but was the time like I was playing it less. It was after they slow it down the game a little bit. You know, a lot of people complain about the speed of the breakers, and they say, "Oh man, they need to nerf the speed because I'm trying to play, it's too fast." You know, like what? It's something that was like a tragic for the game. You know, a lot of people was good with some characters being nerfed and stuff like that. But when the whole game it got like speed changes and stuff like that, a lot of people, including me, begin to play less. That's what I'm saying. That comparing, at least with the Lawbreaker situation, comparing it with other games, like because that specific game over there was the cause, that specific game over here was the cause. It's pretty dumb. It's not the way to go, because the game itself went from many changes that cause many other problems, you know. Not because the developer wanted to go against the community or anything like that. The developer wanted to bring more people, you know. It's a situation when you know that you're doing something, you know, you will fix your game, or people will play your game better. But at the same time, it's gonna hurt your game, you know. Almost every single game, it goes in that weird. Every single community goes in that weird catch-22, basically, where we need to do this in order to make sure the people are coming to play the game, but at the same time, see, we do it, we're risking it to lose people, you know. And I didn't stop playing the game like a lot of people did, like, oh, the game is gonna get nerfed, it's gonna be slow, and I'm not gonna play no more. I didn't do that, you know. I just oh, man, I really, it's time for me to play some other things than Lawbreakers, you know. That was the time, like, you know. Then I come back and check it out. And let me tell you, I come back to Lawbreakers after that, and even though it was significant change in the speed, with the time I kinda learned to ignore it. Like, oh, it doesn't feel slow anymore, you know, with the time, because they slow it down for it was a Lawbreakers nerf, you know. It was a specifically a Lawbreakers kind of thing. Like, the game was super fast. If they slow it down a little bit, it's still fast. So you're coming from other games, it's still super fast. But for people that was playing all the time, we noticed it, you know. It was announced, you know. No, it was something like I noticed it and decided to take a decision because I noticed it. No, it was announced by the developer and everything. It's not something that the community decided to create, you know. It's not like it's not gossip, you know. It's not rumor. It was like a properly announced by the developer that the game is gonna get nerfed in order to bring more new players to the game, because a lot of people it was really people complaining about the speed, you know. And it was one of the first things that you can notice in the game. Wow, this game is fast, you know. It takes a lot of effort for me to do things and to escape from the enemies or to kill an enemy because of the speed. You know, it's the first thing, I'm not gonna deny, it's the first thing that you notice in the breakers. And I believe it was the the thing that the feature or the whatever you want to call it, that kind of difference Lawbreakers from other games, you know, because other games, even though we got similar games in the market like hero shooters and stuff like that, you know, similar games like Lawbreakers, they are still very slow, you know. That's the first thing you notice in Lawbreakers, like this game is fast, you know, this game is not taking no prisoners. You know, you're gonna feel it. You are gonna feel it. Yeah, let me see if I can go like a little bit faster with this because it's kind of late already. We began the stream pretty late today because I wasn't sure to do the stream today. Yesterday I didn't do the stream because I had to go to bed. Once I came from the job, I had to go to bed right away. You know, because I came from the job feeling sick. That's how. For two things. Once I was working in the morning, which is not my regular schedule. On top of that, let me see, this is something. Even though it's a sketch, I need to make sure all the elements are gonna be able to fit in the thing. At least not all the elements, but at least the ones that I want to show in the character. Because every single character I did, they don't have all the elements than the original. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. There's so many details, so many little things. Almost nobody that does like other people's work, they include all the elements, all the stuff. They don't. They try to include the ones that they see the most, but they don't include all the things because it's not realistic. On top of that, you don't want to make a copy of the original. You know, fan-based stuff is more like, oh, I'm doing this thing from other people in my own style. Basically, that's how you have. That's what you want to do. You want to do the things in your own style. You don't want to do the things you know, continue with the style that you don't want to copy other people's styles. That's what makes kind of special the fan base stuff, because you can see the same character in the same position, the same stuff, but a different style. You know, it's basically your own version. It's like a band covers. You know, you wanna do a cover for a band. Even though maybe it's similar to the original, you don't want to do the original. You want to include like something from your own style. You know, every single band that do covers, you know, and cover other people's songs, sing other people's songs. They try always to put something from their own style. They don't wanna just copy the original. You know, that's not the point. That's not the point of the covers. The same thing happens with the games, but games in the industry, there is so many things that are not defined already. If people don't understand it, you know, some people say Paladins is a ripoff of Overwatch, but I don't believe it's a ripoff of Overwatch. You know, the characters are different, even though they got characters that are kind of similar. Even though they got characters that they are kind of similar. Uh, uh, that's I really kind of lost the train of thought. I don't even know what I was talking about. Um, yeah. Oh, you don't want to do the same version, the same stuff. Like the Paladins and Overwatch, a lot of people compare like, oh, one is a report for another one. But they are totally different. They got different characters. Maybe some characters look alike. You know, they got like a different gameplays too, game modes. I believe the little card thing is like a staple of the genre. Like a Team Fortress has it, Overwatch has it, Paladin has it, Global Agenda at some point has it. Even though Global Agenda it was not a hero shooter, it kind of feel like it. You know, yeah, it's like a staple of the genre, the little card thing, which is it points the two things to defend or to attack the same objective. Uh, Lubricants has something like that. They call it occupy. The point was moving around the map. You capture it, you get point for your team, and stuff like that. Then you have the other team trying to capture. It was nice. It was basically a team deathmatch with objective, which is I really like it a lot. Occupy. Yeah, the same thing about music covers. It happens in games when you see games like very similar to the other games because it's in the same category. It's not ripoff. It's just another game in the same category. On top of that, it's the others company version basically. It's the other company's version of the same game. It's not like. It's not like they're trying to go for the maybe kind of looks like that like they wanted to go for the other games some people talk like a Paladins wanted to get some Overwatch money on it which is super fake too because it's super wrong to say that because the people from Overwatch are not gonna go to Paladin. You know, the people that are already playing Overwatch, that already bought the game, you know, gonna stop playing Overwatch because of Paladin. Taking account that Paladins kind of feel different than Overwatch, it doesn't feel the same. There is so many statements that people does when a new game came in with something similar to other games and stuff like that. I believe a lot of people doesn't have the understanding. You know, the gaming community is pretty young. You know, there is so many things that are not established. You know, look at what happened with Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers. It was not the first. You know, we can go back to Mario Bros, which is not the same as Mario Brothers. You know. Yeah, the yeah, I believe that people need to understand that just because another game like Super Mario Bros, like Mario Bros, I don't know, it was like the first platformer, but I believe we got all the games that Mario Bros, like Commander King, I believe. But I believe Mario Bros, the ones that has like the King Kong on it, Mario Bros. Yeah, you put Mario Bros. The first thing that you can mean is like a Super Mario Bros. I'm not talking about that one. Yeah, I'm not talking about Super Mario Bros. Why the hell look so tiny pictures? I cannot find a bigger one. Yeah, this is Super Mario Bros. But I'm talking the old one, the older one, the Mario Bros. Only, without the Super. There are this one. I'm talking about this one. You see, this one. I believe this version of the Mario Bros. This is the Mario Bros. The original before the Super Mario Bros. That you'd even find it in Atari games, in Atari console. That was the first time that people played this game. I believe it was on Atari consoles. Before the Nintendo. Maybe not the first. Maybe not the first platformer, but a pretty old one. So anybody can say like, "Oh, this Mega Man is a ripoff of Mario Bros." Or Super Mario Bros. It's the same company, same IP. Super Mario Bros. Is a ripoff of the Mario Bros. Remember, Super Mario Bros. Is the Nintendo one. In Mario Bros. It was playing in Atari systems, 2600 stuff like that. Anybody can make the mistake that say like, "Oh, Castlevania, all those games are ripoff of Mario Bros." They are platformers, all of them. I don't believe one is ripping off another one. You know, once you create a style of game that is proven to be good, it's gonna be copied in some degree. You know, and not necessarily a ripoff. A ripoff is basically when you try to copy something. Like let's say that you wanna copy Mario Bros. With the same totals and the same stuff. You know, a ripoff is something that kind of looks similar to the original. You know, it's clear that you're going for, you know, behind the original concept. When you do another game in the same style, I don't believe it's a ripoff. I don't believe it's a copy of the original. You know. Every single gaming category like platformers, RPGs, first-person shooters, stuff like that, they're gonna have similar games. They're gonna have pretty similar games because they all belong to the same category. You know, it is necessary because that's why we got many games. You know, that's why we got Castlevania and Mega Man and all those platformers because they took the simple concept of platforming, you know, and they created their own games, which is pretty nice because it's pretty good because now you can see how using the almost the same technique you can create different games basically by using the same platform and principles, you know. And I know a lot of people do it's ripping off this other game and everything. More, it's like a troll more than a legit, you know, commentary about something. You know, they're not trying to clarify. They're not trying to make sure people learn anything or anything like that. It's just more like a troll, you know. A game came in looking at the same way the game that you play, you know. A lot of people are gonna be talking about it. A lot of people are gonna be saying that it's a ripoff and everything like that, which is a very damning. See, you knew about the Paladins Overwatch drama situation when the Paladins came in. It was pretty damning because a lot of people didn't give it a try because they're just trying to copy this other game, you know. They didn't give it a try. They kind of damaged a little bit the game in some way, shape, or form. Me myself was like, they got similar characters and everything. Like, they clearly ripping off, you know, because I knew about the drama way before they playing the game. But when I began to play the game, I noticed it, like, oh no, it's not the same, you know. At least in my eyes, you know, because I see many videos of Overwatch. I never play it, but I see many videos and I know the game. It's pretty popular. It's pretty famous. I don't own the game, you know. I'm not trying to own the game, but from the videos you can see a lot of similarities and stuff like that. And from a Paladins video or to an Overwatch video, even though they kind of look like you know, like almost the same cartoonish looking and everything. A lot of characters they kind of are the same. It is not the same, you know. It is not the same. I believe Overwatch is like a more faster and kind of feels different than Paladin. But I did try Paladins and I did like it a lot. It is no Lawbreakers. Some people try to do the same comparison with Lawbreakers, you know. Lawbreakers is a game that doesn't make me sleep. Don't make me sleepy. Paladins is a game unfortunately make me sleepy. You know, it's not because the game is boring and I don't know what the Paladin has that make me sleep. I've been talking about that many times. Like I don't even know. I try to figure it out why Paladin made me sleepy. You know, because it's a game where you move a lot. You go over here, go over there. You know, it's not the kind of game that will make you sleepy. It's the kind of game that is designed to keep you engaged, you know, doing things. For some reason, it makes me a lot of kind of tired, pretty fast. And it's a beautiful game. I try to get like the commentator voice that can give you like a motivation to continue playing. The one that makes like a lot of noise and everything. Is still the same. One thing that I don't like about Paladins, I don't know if Overwatch is like that because I never play Overwatch. It's like the commentator, they comment about the enemy. You know, the enemy is godlike, the enemy is this, the enemy is that. Like, I don't know why they decided to do that. I always find annoying that the commentator is talking to me about the enemy, not about my team. You know, sometimes you losing a match, you know that you're losing. You don't need to know how the enemy is doing. You need to know how your team is doing. You know, it's like the game itself is kind of trolling you. You know, telling you how good or how bad the enemy is doing, instead of, well, basically they don't tell you how bad the enemy is doing, but they tell you like how good they're doing. Like, yeah, I'm losing against them. I don't need you. I don't need you to tell me how the enemy is doing. You know, I don't know if there is something in the settings that you can change it about that, but I always find that super annoying. How the game, it tells you all the time about the enemy team. I'm not gonna deny it. That thing, it makes me not play the game. You know, they should have a option or something that tell you commentator talk about your team or commentator talk about the enemy, instead of be a default, something by default, because I don't believe is the best way to motivate somebody to play your game. Like, yeah, I don't see that like as a positive in that game. Maybe that's not the reason why I don't play the game, but that could be a good reason why not to play the game. It's always annoying. It's always annoying me every time I play the game. Maybe you can turn it off, the commentator, but you need to know stuff from the game. But the stuff that you want to know, like commentator, it needs to be in the game. I'm not gonna say, oh, you need to delete the commentator. It needs to be in the game. You know, it gives you to the game like this competitive feeling into it. But the problem is the data, is the information that they give you. I don't believe it's the right one, or the one that I'm really interested to know about it. Like, yeah, you're telling me that the enemy is killing my butt, something that I really know about it. Like, why the Paladins does that? I never understood why they do that. Why they tell you all the time like how good the enemy is doing. It's kind of crazy. Let me see, I can delete it right away. Oh no, yeah, I can do it, but I didn't take advantage of it. Yeah, they need to do something about it. About the commentator telling you how bad you are doing it. I don't believe it's good. I don't believe people notice it either. Maybe that's why they have it over there, because maybe people don't notice it. The commentator telling you how good the enemy is doing, and you know. I don't believe that. I don't believe people notice it, but it's kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying, man. They should do something about it. I did this same procedure for the other raid for decklock, I believe. I remember having problem with the arm. This arm, it's a pretty long arm, but at the same time it's not that long. It's kind of tricky situation. Yeah, this is one of the posts, the winning posts. When you win a match, that's one of the winning posts of the Helix. But it's not looking that bad either. Yeah, when you're doing standing figures like this in a horizontal plane, you're gonna have a problem because it's gonna kind of look tiny. That's why sometimes you see like in the feet or in the head, sometimes I have to cut a little bit because I want the character to be like the main. I want to put a lot from the character, you know. So let's cut a little bit of feet in order to make a fit and stuff like that. Yeah. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, we just did the 6 days of art, thinking that I'm gonna be able to do some of these low breakers characters in the for the art book in that week too. But we couldn't do it because the characters that we were doing in the 6 days of art, they were very complex art. It was very good. Let me see if I can show you. We did this character for oh, that's weird. That's weird. I got the red from Apex Legends, but I don't have the. Let me see. It could be that one. I believe it's that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we did this one for Ragnarok in 6. It took a lot of time because it was. I don't know if you noticed, it was very detailed. I tried to have like the same details of the original. Karaoke says at least Paladins is still releasing characters content on Overwatch that has stopped all new contents to work on Overwatch too. Yeah, I don't believe that kind of game's supposed to have second parts. But while I use the same engine and everything. See, they coming with a new engine, the new car, and you know that kind of makes the characters look different and everything. Could be nice to have Overwatch Part 2. More realistic characters, more cartoony characters, but different engine. But I believe they're not gonna do that. I believe Overwatch 2 is gonna be same Overwatch 1 with the same graphics, same everything. Different characters maybe. You know, some game modes like in games. Games right now is like movies. Like, oh, let's do a part 2. You know. But I believe part 2 again is supposed to be. It has been. It was like that back in the days, you know. That the games part 2 and part 3 is because the different engine, make it look different. You know, make a new gameplay possibility. So you make a part 2. But right now, we see like developers are getting lazy. They just release the same engine, another game. Like the same, that was gonna be the same Overwatch. Overwatch, gonna look the same. I don't believe they have a new engine. You know, it's gonna be the same game. Maybe new game mode that they can put in the current Overwatch. So you don't have to be a. Yeah, it's very. I don't agree to release part 2 and part 3, you know, so you doesn't have a new engine. You know, developers are. That's why games back in the day used to be so good because it used to be so different. You got Unreal, and then you got Unreal Tournament, same engine, but they look so different because the updates to the engine. You know, you got Left 4 Dead 1, and then you got Left 4 Dead 2. Totally different games, different characters. The same game, but different characters. They look different because the engine was updated. You know, so you're not gonna do updating into the engine in some way, shape, or form. I don't believe it's fair to call it Overwatch Part 2 or to make a Overwatch Part 2. It's kind of money grabbing strategy that they have right there. And Paladins release monthly, I believe, characters because they begin like that. That was something that they set up to do since the beginning. You know, to do like a monthly character stuff like that. I don't know if they continue doing it monthly, but I know that's something that they wanted for the game. Like, the developer that wanted to work in Paladins, they need to know that they're gonna be releasing characters every 2-3 months, which is pretty positive. I believe that's the main reason. I believe that's the main reason why Paladin is doing good. It's because they update the game all the time, you know, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Paladin is doing super good, even though it's like some people say like a ripoff of Overwatch and everything. It's free to play, you can download it. There is no paywall or anything like that, which is super positive. I always gonna support games that are free to play, but they kind of feel or look like a $60 budget kind of game, you know. I always gonna support that. Great content for free. This is always good, you know. Necro Warrior, welcome to the stream. Necro Warrior, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Thank you for coming. You know, even though maybe you have something important to do, you're still coming and support the streams. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people, this art was created for Buzz Lightyear. The first one was for Ragnarok. You know, we did it in the 6 days of art. I was having a lot of fun with those characters. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it yesterday, which is I was planning to take other requests for other people, giving opportunity, maybe 2 more characters, you know, to do it yesterday, maybe 2 more, pretty fast. But we cannot do it, unfortunately. Because my day job decided to, hey, you're not gonna do art, you're gonna do picking boxes over here in the warehouse. that's why we couldn't do it. But I was having a lot of fun. Yeah, that event in this channel, 6 days of art, is gonna be going. It's gonna continue going. You know, so don't believe it's only for these days. For those days, no, they're gonna continue. It's coming back in the future. I just cannot do it by myself. I have to let the community to choose. You know, I have to let the community to choose. It's disabled right now. You cannot put coins on that, like channel points or anything like that. It's disabled. But we're gonna enable it maybe later on. Let me see if I can do it right now. So people want another 6 days of art, can do it, can select it. Because it was pretty positive. People like it. That's what I believe. You know, the people you guys like it. You know, it's kind of fun to I want a character drawn by somebody, you know, and yeah. Oh, I cannot stand it. How to recreate it again? They should let it do it again or select it. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why they don't let you extend it after you complete it. Like redo it again or anything like that. Let me see. They have an They seem like an archive review request. Yeah, there is no way for me to have to basically do another one in order to do it again. I need to do it again. I believe, let me see. Yeah, I believe, yeah, that's it. Yeah, people, I put it in again. I don't put a lot of stuff in the description. I don't know because I don't see the description. I don't see how people see the description of the challenge. I don't believe they show it over here. So you don't see it, I believe you need to refresh. Let me see. You need to refresh the page in order to see it. But yeah, it looks like you cannot repeat it after you complete. You cannot repeat it. Karaoke, Marcy's Days of Art. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Yeah, so you wanna begin giving channel points to that. I believe you need to refresh the page, maybe, or the application. Oh no, it's not showing it. I refresh it, it's not showing it. It is active. That's weird, it's not active. Oh, I had to start it. Okay. So many little things there. Yeah, I started it. Let me see if I can see it. Yeah, you can see it now. Why I had double? She's Days of Art, she's Days of Art. I got like a double? Why is double? Oh, it's not double, no. Yeah, in the old page appears like double, but in my new page appears good. Yeah, the 6 Days of Art is there. So you want me to do it again? You just have to put a channel points to that towards that challenge. So you have 2,000, at least 2,000 coins. You know, see, everybody does 2,000 coins every day. Or not everybody. We can 2,000 coins every day. There's no for 30 days. It's not 100,000. And it's like a lot of people doing it. Yeah, we just did it once, so we can do it again. I'm hoping that the people that are giving the channel points to that challenge, at least they have a character for me to do, because there is no point, you know, to do that without people having like a character for me to do, you know. I just got 2 characters, but I was looking forward. I was looking forward for more people to request more characters, more stuff. It was good, don't get me wrong, but I was looking forward for more people. But it was good. It was good. I had a lot of fun, and people got the characters in the way they, maybe not in the way they wanted, but very close that they wanted. You know. Remember, I'm not a professional painting dude. Basically, what we're doing over here is learning. Is learning too. I don't claim to be like a professional artist or nothing. What we're doing is over here is having fun and learning new things. That's what we're doing over here. Karajoke says, I will have to make a request this time. Yeah, do it, because I got a system now, so I can remember the characters that you want. You give me you look in the internet. You give me the link, because I got a new system now that I can remember. Like this first 6 days of loot, 6 days of loot, 6 days of art. It was kind of difficult for me because I didn't remember a lot of stuff, a lot of characters. It was like Akasha. He got a character for me too. I didn't remember what kind of character, but that person Akasha didn't tell me. He has like he or she has like a lot of days not coming to the stream. You know, so maybe he's very busy, Akasha. But he or she. I'm gonna have to. I don't like to ask like the gender of the people, but I'm gonna have to ask it. You're a man or you're a woman, so I know how to refer. How they call it, the pronouns. I don't even know. Akasha is a boy, is a girl. I don't know. But that person that told me they wanted a character, but I couldn't remember which character. But we're not gonna be able to do it either, because even though I had time, my company, the company I work for, decided for me to, you're not gonna do more. You're gonna come over here and pick up some boxes and do some work. You know, outside of my schedule, like. Those are the things sometimes you have to do for companies. You know, you need to. Sometimes they want you to work outside of your schedule. You know, to do the same job you do all the time. It's kind of crazy. But it is what it is. When you are like an employee for another company, you need to do it, and we need a job. I need a job in order to do the streams, because there is so many things that we're doing over here is because I'm working. If I didn't have the job, there is a lot of stuff I'm not gonna be able to do the streams. You know, the only way I'm gonna be able to do the streams is if I go like a full-time streamer. I don't know when it will happen. I want that happen, but it's just not easy. It is not easy to go like a full-time streamer or anything like that. Some people say it's like it's not good either. Like at the beginning it's like you feel good and everything, but then you can like you don't want to do it anymore, because because you spend so much time doing it, you cannot get burned. But I don't know, because doing a streams while you having a day job is not easy, and especially when you have like a years doing it, you know. So I don't know. I really, in order for me to know, I need to experience. But I believe for me it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for me because I really don't like to go. I really don't like to go like outside of my house to do some work and come back. Like I'm against that. I'm freaking tired of that. Having to go out and work in another company and then come back home tired and stuff like. Yeah, in the way I'm doing it right now is kind of crazy. Then you have the streamer that has his full-time job that says I'm never gonna stop my full-time job. Doesn't matter how good I'm doing the streaming, I'm never gonna leave my daytime job because the safety, the safety. I believe as a streamer, you can have the safety net too. You just have to create content and do the things, focus more on streaming, because there's I know the switch from a normal job to be like a full-time streamer is the daunting part. You're not gonna be able to make enough to pay rent and to do the things that I'm doing. I'm gonna be able to do it like a lot of people are doing it. I believe if you dedicate yourself to something, if you got time to do that, you're gonna find out the ways. I know not everybody's the same. Not everybody's the same, but I believe if you put time on it, I believe you can find out. It's kind of daunting now because while you're streaming, having a full-time job, you don't know how to make the enough funds to keep your life, to continue your life normally. This is something that you need to find out before the switch. Before the switch, you need to know how to monetize your channel or look for the ways to keep it going before doing the switch, before going full time. That's the part. You need to figure it out. That's the part. That's the daunting part, because when you're working in a normal job, you don't have a lot of time. You still doesn't know. You still don't figure it out. Things like I don't even know how I'm gonna make money. Because donation and stuff like that. You need to have a lot of people doing that. You need to be you need to have a lot of people like subscribe to your channel and everything like that in order to go like a full time. And the content you're gonna keep doing it. You're gonna keep delivering the content, but the problem is because sometimes when you work a full-time job, you cannot dedicate yourself 100% to streaming You cannot take streaming like as a job, because you have a job, you don't have no time, you don't have a lot of time. So of course you're gonna spend less time with your audience. Some people do like a 1 hour stream, stuff like that, because they have a full-time job, and you're not gonna have the enough subscribers or enough supporters, because they see like you only spend like a 1 hour streams, and they know you have a full-time job, like all those elements. But once you do the switch, you're gonna have more time with the community and everything. People will more willing to support you, because you, instead of spending like a 1 hour streams, you're spending more time, and you are like be able to go and talk to the people after the streams. I do it too sometimes when the people ask me questions, stuff like that. But I cannot deny it's hard. It's hard because at that time after the streams, I just want to go and sleep, go to bed and sleep and do something else. And sometimes you have like people asking questions, stuff like that. It's not easy. It's not impossible to do, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Yeah, so there is so many things that you have to deal with when you have like a full-time job, and you don't have you have that fear, of making the switch. Some people, I heard about some people, really, man versus game. It's a streamer, man versus game. He just quit his job a long time ago to do a stream, but he did it in a time when streaming was. Some people can say it was a hard time for the streamers, because nobody knew about streaming and everything. But it was a good time for the streamers too, because not everybody was doing it. Like the people that did at that time, it has like a lot of possibilities to make it full time, because nobody was doing it. You had like a lot less competency, but at the same time, it's like nobody knows about streaming. Yeah, you have always that catch-22, that crazy situation, of I could do it or I cannot do it. I don't know. I'm gonna be able to do this or not. You always has that question when almost nobody know about the service, or almost nobody know about streaming. Some people say it was beneficial for him doing it like that, and other people say no, it was a risk. I really say it was a risk. Doing something that almost nobody knows. Quit your job, go full time streaming. That's what he did. It's kind of crazy. I try a full time streaming in vacations. When I get my vacations, I do I did it like 10 hours every day, and it didn't work out for me. It was like the first stream was pretty good, then the second stream it wasn't going down until the last day. People couldn't keep up, and they don't wanna come back. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you do that. I don't know if you had to do it many times in order for people to know that you kind of go full time or something like that. I don't know. It is good practice, let me tell you. It is good practice that you have vacation or something like that. Go full time for 1 week or for 1 month, to see, so you can have a better idea. It's not bad at all. It really is a good practice as a streamer, so you can have your own experience. You can have your own way. I wanted to do it again. Like to take a vacation to do like a full-time stream and stuff like that, but at the same time you want to take your vacation. That's the problem when you have a full-time job. that you always tired and everything. It's like okay, I can. So if I go on full time, that I all the thing figured out, I will do it. But you're not willing to try before the switch because it's your vacation. It's kind of crazy. You don't wanna spend your vacation doing something that you are still doing it. It's not like I didn't stream on vacation. I stream vacation, but I didn't stream the 8 hours every day or the 10 hours every day, like the full time streamers. Majid, welcome to the stream. Majid, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the streams, knowing that you are a pretty busy person that maybe has some stuff more important to do than listen to me rambling about games and about crazy stuff. But I really appreciate it, Majid Mahdi, that you decided to come to the streams. It is pretty good. The support is always good, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Majid Mahdi said, "What's up, bro? Good. Having fun doing the raid, second page for the our Lowbroadcast fan art book raid, dude. Having a lot of fun. Looking for. I believe we got the guy already, right? Doesn't look that bad. This arm maybe could use some work, but sometimes." I'm not gonna deny I am struggling with this arm, but it doesn't look that bad either. Like I can leave it like that. I can leave it like that. I'm trying to showing some elements from the original over there to make it look kind of similar or kind of good to the eyes. But I'm not gonna stress too much. Some elements, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look it doesn't look that bad. At the end of the day, you don't want your characters to look like the original because that's not the purpose. The purpose is not copy. It's not do like a exact replica of the original or anything like that. It's like basically do your own version of the character. That's the point. This is the bahcorp TV version of the raid. Majid Mahdi woke up very early today, 7 a.m. Oh, it's 7 a.m. right now? Wow, it's early, yeah. Got a call for the vaccination, so gotta go there in a few minutes. Oh, that's pretty nice. The hand on the left is very straight. Got a bending a little. Yeah, on the left, this one. Or this one. Yeah, that's the hand. See, you're talking about this one. I'm kind of struggling to do it, but I'm gonna leave it like that because it doesn't look that bad from the original. Remember, we're doing this one. We're doing this one here like some kind of straight. He himself is like they have like a very straight. Of course, the 3D model looks better because it's the original, but I believe we are pretty close. I try to bend it a little bit because it's not like he has a bend arm. Maybe over here, from here to there, I can do something. But when you got a situation, when you're drawing, you got a situation that you cannot figure it out. Why is that? It's better to leave it there and then come back. but because we are not coming back for this one, if we're trying to finish this one, that's not gonna be possible to coming back. It's not gonna be possible, but the best thing you can do is just leave it in one way. And not stress too much. Yeah, I'm gonna bend a little bit like that, just to see if it looks better. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. But again, I cannot be like stressing too much there. Otherwise, I risking it look worse or make it look very bad. I really it's kind of good. You made his right hand, yeah, it's better. Yeah, kind of look better because it has the original has it's like you say, it's bent a little bit, but it's too little. It's too. You see it because the brain catch the information right away, but it's too little from the original. Yeah, this part of the arm is too big. I can put it lower, but I'm not gonna do it. I kinda looks good. Kinda looks good. But yeah, this thing is tiny compared to the. Mine is huge compared to the original. Original is tiny. That's kind of breaking the whole thing, but it doesn't look that bad either. I'm gonna leave it like that. Yeah, and do the tinting. Yeah, people, are gonna take 1 minute, 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna do the ting. We're gonna do ting. Put it black and put the logo in the back. Do the finishing touches. So don't go anywhere. And don't go anywhere. Yeah, we're gonna continue doing it. And we come back. Yeah, people, we are back and we're back for more stream. Lubricants Van Albert. Second page for the rate. One of the characters of the game. Majimehi dice, okay, I gotta go. We'll see you later. Have fun. Thank you for coming, Majimehi. Thank you for everything. Really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Hoping to see you later, or just later in the Sea of Thieves stream that we're gonna do later on. Yeah, which is, I believe, is gonna be pretty awesome. It's gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, we're gonna do the inking thing. And I'm gonna try to do the fastest I can because I really wanted to finish this character today. I don't wanna do another streams the fastest I can because I wanna come back to the one character for a stream situation. It was pretty good back in the days. Yeah, it was pretty nice. But to do that, I like it because you every single time you come into the streams, to the art streams, you're doing something different. That's what I like it. He doesn't have the hair like that over here. I'm gonna have to drop that. Yeah, because he doesn't have the hair like that. He got like a that's how he has it. Every time you came to the art stream, you're doing something different, you know. That's why it's good. But you cannot rush in the art. It's not good when you're rushing the art, you know. When you're going fast with the art, it's not that good. You wanna sometimes take some time to do it because when you rush the art, you kind of see it. People kind of see like, oh, this art is not that good, even though the art is not good. So you take your time. People can see that you took your time, you know. Like you take some time, you put some effort on it. And I want my the characters of this lowercase fanable that kind of show like we took some time to do it, that we shouldn't, that we didn't rush or anything like that. But it is what it is, you know. When you take your time, you do like a many streams for the same character. It's kind of annoying because you're repeating the same content all the time in every single stream, and people cannot like that. You know, like, oh, you come into the stream with the same character over and over and over. Yeah, you know, it's kind of annoying. But I really want the one character per streams, you know, the rush versions. Come and do different character all the time, but at this point I cannot guarantee I'm gonna be doing it like that, you know. All depends on how I feel, how I'm doing things, or how I want to do things in that stream, in a specific stream. Sometimes I feel like fast and do it fast. Sometimes I feel slow and doing it super slow. That's how it goes. But we need to finish this. We need to continue doing every single Sunday. Has been hard for me to do every single Sunday. Some Sundays like I don't want to do nothing, Or it's not like I don't wanna do nothing. Sometimes I finish my errands pretty late in the day, and even though I wanna do the streams, I cannot do it. It's super tired. Remember, the Sundays and the weekends are my days for me to do anything that I have to do, like a laundry stuff like that. So sometimes I wake up too early and get home pretty late. And that's one of the reasons why sometimes I had to skip it. Skip the streams on Sunday. Yeah, the mask that I do is totally different from the original. The original it looks different, but that's how I kinda do it. That's how I know to do it, because it's a very complex. It has a lot of detail. The mask that he has, it has a lot of details. Yeah, sorry, I was talking with somebody. Talking to somebody. Buzz Lightyear said, "What's a law breakers?" Oh, yeah, I got that question all the time. Law breakers is the game. Is the game based on law breakers? You know, this is Lawbreakers. We're gonna try to do a game similar to this one, to Lawbreakers. If we call it Lawbreakers, I don't know who. I don't remember who he came in with that name, but it was a viewer that used to come over here all the time. And after he gave it the name, he disappears. Like basically, he came in to tell me how to name the game. So he said, "Oh, make it because we cannot use Lawbreakers because it's already a game, you know. Unfortunately, we cannot play no more. He decided to call the game Lawbreakers like that. We're talking at a time when we used to have like 3 or 4 people watching the streams. So at that time, anybody can suggest anything. We just go for it, you know. It didn't require a pause or anything like that. It was like 2 or 3 people on the stream. So we decided to call it like that, Lawbreakers. Yeah, that's the game inspired in Lawbreakers that we're gonna do. We're gonna attempt to do it, you know. I believe I got the skills to spam, you know. Remember, it's a game. It's gonna take a while. You know, it's not gonna be something that we're gonna do like in 1 week or anything like that. It's gonna take years because I really, even though maybe never gonna look like the original, you know. Even though we got the maps and everything, the maps are already created, but we got the information about the maps and everything. We're gonna go always for our own style, our own look into it. I'm really gonna focus the development in the field, because I believe that was the most important part of Lawbreaker is the field, something that you don't see in the trailers. Maybe you see it, how fast they react, you know, and how cool they combine one thing with another. So we're gonna go for the feel of the game more than the graphical part, you know. We're gonna try to nail the feel, you know, the Zero J gravity song and everything. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. We're gonna go for the look, not for the look, but for the feel, you know. Because the Vanguard that we are gonna have is gonna totally different. It's gonna be totally different from the Vanguard that they have in this game. The Juggernaut that they have in the game is gonna be totally different from our Juggernaut. You know, we cannot take characters from the game. We cannot take anything that is already done in the game. We cannot take it. You know, we don't want the last thing we want is to Nixon of America came in with a lawsuit, like, or with a notice, like you have to stop the project. You know, we're gonna call it Lawbreakers, different name from Lawbreakers. Kind of sounds similar, but it's different. To make sure people know it's a fan project, you know. And I believe with this game, it's totally fine to do whatever, because the game is no more. It's not like they're making money or anything like that. They're not making money with the game anymore. They close it. You know, it's not like the fan base. Halo is still there, kicking and going forward. You know, anything you do with Halo in mind, we bring some lawyers. But with Lawbreakers, I don't believe it. After some games is closed, the developers and publishers decided not to continue working or profiting in the game. I believe the fan, that's how the fan has supposed to jump into recreate or do things about the game. That's what we're gonna do with Lawbreakers. There is another group already. Developing a lot of stuff. Cannot show over here because if you wanna see it, you need to go to the Discord server. You know, so you want the link for the Discord server, ask me about it. I'm not gonna post it just for reasons. I'm not gonna post it over there. So you want the link, I can give it to you. I post it in the chat. So you want the link to that Discord channel where they are doing like another Lawbreakers, you know. Yeah. So we decided to do our own stuff, you know. They have like a lot of content already in the game. I believe they even play. I saw some videos they play and having fun. You know, if we're gonna be playing, see, we can stream and play in the streams. We are gonna be playing that one while attempting to do our own version, you know, with different characters and stuff like that. I believe they're doing the same thing. They're doing like a different characters from the original. I believe they're doing that too, you know, which is pretty nice. Yeah, the community. So you really like a game, you shouldn't stop making content from the game. I never understood why the community stopped just because the developer or the publisher stops. You know, it's not supposed to be like that. One community that is always active to bring about the game and to play the game together and everything is the Battlefield 2142. Battlefield 2142 community. These people has been taken down by EA all the time. That game, you know, they take him out the original game. They take him out the fan base servers, you know, because they're using the original game. Unfortunately, you know, they're not using their own game that they create or anything like that. They're using the original games. But EA always go for it. EA always go for shutting down the servers and everything. Oh, you cannot do that. We're gonna shut down the server. You have to shoot down the servers. You know, many times. You know, many times they did it. I believe they put it up again. I believe they put it up again, and I don't know if people are playing. Let me see if people are streaming. Because sometimes people go on streamer, you know. Sometimes people are streaming. Well, we got past videos. 8 hours ago. Oh yeah, people are playing it. Look, this is a guy playing it. Streaming it. Pretty awesome game. See, if I get to, I'm gonna put in the list this game because I can play it by myself too. The only problem is you don't got the goodies, you don't got the weapons. Maybe there is a mod that you can unlock all the weapons. Because this battlefield is the kind of battlefield you have to unlock every weapon. It's not like the new one. Oh, this map! I remember this map. This map was one of the more exciting maps in this game. This is only a conquest. This is only people. Assault they call it? Conquest, something like that? Oh, they're playing online, bro. It's like no people at all. No people at all, man. Yeah, that's pretty nice. See if I get to make it work, I'm gonna be playing, you know. It's a nice game, man. It's a game that it's one of the best Battlefield. I don't even know why EA doesn't bring that Battlefield. Look at they playing the Titan. One of the best mode of this game is this one, the Titan. I don't know why EA doesn't bring back, man, this game. At least this version. I got a friend that loses his money. He bought this game. We play a lot. They closed the server like in the same year, like the same year that he bought the game. Like everybody that play this game, they closed the server, even though people was playing and buying the game, like you know. If they don't want to do nothing, if they don't want nothing to do with this game, I don't know why. It's like you cannot even find it in the origin. You cannot even find it in the website. Like, what you doing, GA? What is so? Why you hate Battlefield 2142? What is that? What is that? You know? I know Battlefield looks different now. This one, the graphics is pretty old and everything, but it's still a pretty good game. People wanna play. That's another thing I don't understand. See, you have people that want to play a game, why it's closing it? you that's not what game's supposed to do, like having people that want to play the game. Dude, this guy knows how to play because he surviving this game that longer is not easy. It's not easy. He's moving, he's doing everything possible to stay alive, man. What he's doing is not easy. You can do it after a while playing the game, but not everybody. Look, he's just killing people. He's just killing people. You know, grenade everybody, rocket. You see, teammates reviving teammates, reviving teammates. Like this guy, he know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do it. Yeah, this is the video. So you wanna see it for yourself. This is the video. And give it a follow to the guys, you know. It's a pretty good stream. He did a pretty good stream right there. But I feel 21 or 2 streams. Yeah. Yeah, that game, every time the community put it up, EA came from nowhere. Oh, you gotta turn it down. You know, for no reason at all. You're not making no money. As a company, you're not making no money with the IP anymore. Why put it down, you know? Why stop people from having fun? You know, having that game up, it's gonna giving a publicity to EA and Battlefield. Like having that game on, it will create sales for the other Battlefields. That's what I don't understand. What is the problem? You know, maybe I'm wrong, but I totally see it like that. Like having those old games being played by the people and everything. If we generate sales for the new ones, because people, oh, Battlefield 2142 is pretty good, man. Having a lot of fun. Oh man, this company EA has other Battlefields. It has like a Battlefield 4, 5. You know, let me try those two. Maybe they like it, maybe they don't like it, but that's how you find out games. That's how people find out games. Why I like it? Why I play all the Battlefields? Because I played 1942. 1942 is, I believe, is the first Battlefield. I play it. I love it. Since then, hooked into the whole Battlefield franchise. 2142 until 2142, Battlefield 3. I got almost every single Battlefield out there. Battlefield 4, Battlefield 5. I don't stream it, but I got all those Battlefields. You know, maybe one day I'm gonna stream it, and I play Battlefield different like other people. True. I take my time. I defend my bases. You know, I don't go rushing. I don't rush in Battlefield. That's why I never like the rush game. But never like it because it's about rushing, going forward. Yeah, man. Like that's how you make sales, letting people play the old games and talking about it, or you know. That conversation always came out in a group of people, like, oh yeah, they have a new one. You know, that conversation always do that. It came out always. You got a group of people playing games. Oh man, I wonder if they have a new games. One guy always gonna say, yeah, oh yeah, they got like 3 more new ones that you can download it. And play and oh look at that one, Battlefield 4. It's like a $5 right now. It's pretty cheap, you know. So I don't know, but you know what? Companies they're making their games and making a lot of money. They don't even care about the old IPs. They don't even care about the old things. You know, they already made the money with those old games. they're not gonna do support for the old games either. That's one of the reasons why they don't wanna people playing that game, because they receive 20,000 emails about our old game that they don't support anymore. You know, they don't want that. They don't wanna one day go in the morning and say, "Oh man, I got like a 20 emails from people that play in the private server of this guy." 2142 asking why we don't do this or we don't do that. You know, part of that they don't want the people playing the old games is the support. They're not gonna support it anymore. They always got people asking about how you do this, why this gun is nerfed, why you don't nerf that one. You know, because those people don't realize that they're playing the game in a private server, no EA server or anything like that. The video game companies are not willing to support private owned servers. I believe Battlefield 3 has it. I don't know if Battlefield 4 you can do your own server. You know? There is so many reasons why the company doesn't want to support, doesn't want to keep the old games alive. You know, maybe ID Software is still receiving emails about Doom, because Doom you can play Doom anytime. You know, dumb people that doesn't realize that the game they are playing is pretty old. They don't have support anymore. You know, they love it. Like, well, man, I like this game, but this game. I talking to the developer. The developer doesn't even want to talk to me. You know, yeah, because they move on. They move on from those experiences. They don't want to support those, even though they are pretty awesome. In my opinion, they don't wanna continue playing these games. It does. It is crazy, man. It is crazy that it is like that. It is crazy that it is like that, and the companies are killing the games because they don't want people hooked in something that they're not making money anymore. They wanna people get hooked in games that they're creating right now. You know, in the old ones. You know, especially EA doesn't want to take part in any game that doesn't have like loot boxes or anything like that. You know, that's why they put loot boxes anywhere in everything that they do. They don't wanna do nothing to do with nothing that has like no loot boxes or anything like that. You know, they could maybe program that into the old titles, you know, and keep it alive. But man, they just kill Battlefield Heroes. I don't know if you know about Battlefield Heroes. Battlefield Heroes, it was like a time, like a little kid's Battlefield, basically. You know, before Fortnite or anything like that, it was Battlefield Heroes that kind of looks like a Fortnite kind of game. Well, but in Battlefield, it was pretty awesome. You know, you can play in a browser. Oh, we used to play in a browser. Oh, you still can play? Well, this video is from
Fortnite before.
Yeah, you see, the first thing you heard about people talking about Battlefield Heroes is Fortnite, before Fortnite, because it kind of looks like Fortnite. Can you play? This guy says like you can play. You can still play. Jack Frax, you said like you can still play. Well, this video is from 2019. I don't know if it was after the announcement of closing it. But I believe this game, Battlefield Heroes, it got his I guess it's whole system that EA got likes like loot boxes and everything. I don't know. I never dive into it. This is the official. Oh look, it wasn't. Yeah, you see, in 2015. I don't know how he got into that. Maybe I had to watch the whole video. But Battlefield was shut down in 2015 officially. You see, Battlefield here website has now been shut down. Any message you might see on the website is temporary. Thank you. You know, and there is no way to get into the website. They totally shut down everything. But I don't know how JFrags get into it in 2019. Maybe I need to watch the whole video to see how he get into it. But yeah, this game, I don't know why they like. Well, they got news about it. Oh, it was in 2011, so it was a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know why they shut it down, because this game was like a running on a browser, and it's a tiny kind of game thingy, you know. So I don't know why they shut down Battlefield Heroes while there was a lot of people still playing it. Which was like the funny Battlefield. It was the funny Battlefield. But it is what it is, you know. The big companies that make a lot of money, they tend not to care about the old IPs. They tend to close the old stuff. Let's move on to the new stuff. The old stuff is not making money at all for them. So why keep in the service, you know? I believe they could have one server of this running something. But the gaming community is something that is not happening, not even in the movies, man. That is like companies killing their own games. That doesn't happen, not even in the movies. Once a movie is done, you can watch and rewatch it. That's why we got like our pretty old movies, but in gaming that's not happening. Look at that guy in pajamas. And in games that doesn't happen, you know. People trying to make it like that, to make possible the dude, don't jump in the front. The guy wanted to get in the truck, jumping in the front. There is a lot of people that wanted to preserve the games, you know, the online ones and online servers, stuff like that. But always get shut down. Oh, what, really? Buzz Lightyear? Wow, man. I already told you what is Lawbreakers. I did like a half hour explanation, man. I did like a 30 minutes explanation about what is Lawbreakers. You wasn't paying attention, dude. Oh man, I don't even know what to tell you, man. It's basically Lawbreakers. It's our Lawbreakers. We're gonna try to do another Lawbreakers. Like, we're talking about this because I was explaining about Lawbreakers. You know, the people killing games and we're trying to. But basically, it's Lawbreakers. Our version of Lawbreakers called Buzz Lightyear. It's basically that. We're gonna try to make another Lawbreakers again. Different characters, you know, but the same principles of the game. So you wanna I highly recommend you check it out the video after the stream, so you wanna know the full version of that. But that's what it is. It's our own version of Lawbreakers. That's what it is. Yeah, let's just see if we can finish this today, because it's these characters of Lawbreakers are like a very detailed. They has a lot of stuff to do. Do you heard that, Buzz Lightyear, about Lawbreakers? Buzz Lightyear, are you streaming later? Oh yes, we are gonna do our Monday streams of Sea of Thieves. We are gonna be playing, yeah, we are gonna do our Monday stream of Sea of Thieves. So if you wanna catch my streams later on, it's gonna be at that time. Yeah, it's gonna be Sea of Thieves. Gonna be our first day of the 6 days of Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves. It's gonna be pretty nice. So you like Sea of Thieves? If you wanna join the game, you can join later on. It's gonna be pretty. So Thieves? Yeah. It's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be our first day of the 6 days, from August 16 to August 21. It's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, don't miss out. Don't miss out. Sea of Thieves streams are pretty awesome all the time. It's pretty fun. I like to play Sea of Thieves. Unfortunately, in those 6 days of Sea of Thieves, we're trying to play the most. We try to give it like a 2-3 hours, you know. When we play Sea of Thieves, but that game is not 3 hours. It's not 3 hour game. So you need to have like at least 5 hours to play that game in the way it's intended. You know, because every quest is like you have to go to a place. Just trying to go to a place, you can spend maybe hours. You know, collecting loot, going to the place. The game does a pretty good job to give you quests that are closer to you. Like if you take a quest in an outpost, a lot of those quests that they give you in a specific outpost are close to the outpost. So you don't have to waste your time going to another island or anything like that far away. The game makes sure you are closer to the outpost. But even though sometimes you see a loot, that you get the loot, you get a quest, you wanna. Buzz Lightyear says, does that ruin your sleep schedule? I don't know what to tell you, man, about that. I don't know what to tell you about that, because it maybe does, but I don't care about that. You know? It's kind of hard for me to tell you, because 90% of the stuff that I do is I had to sacrifice sleep in order to do it. So if I don't do the streams, I'm gonna be doing something else at that time. But I don't really know the answer to that because see, if I think in my sleep schedule, all of that, I'm not gonna do nothing because I work in the second. I work throughout the night and I do things throughout the night. I don't do nothing in the mornings. So what I do in the morning is sleeping. Let's say no, it's not. It doesn't ruin my sleep schedule. But once I finish the stream, I have to go to bed right away. I cannot be talking to somebody. I cannot be doing nothing else. Like a 6 days of thief, I have to go to bed. That's why I don't post. I don't know if you notice it when I do the COTF streams. I don't post right away. Like in the 6 days of art, I don't post right away. Like this post was August 13, right? August 13. Then I continue posting on August 14. You see, August 14. Next day, after I did the post, I begin to say thank you to the people. August 14. You know, they give you the report to the people that want to know how I did. You know, but the stream was in August 13. So sometimes what I do is to finish the streams and go to bed right away. Then next day I post the. It happens with COT. It happens with the streams that I take a little bit longer. That take a little bit longer. I do that. I just go the next day and post about it. Next day, not the same day. In order for me to go to sleep right away, you know. But it doesn't. I don't know. My whole life has been like that, like sleeping later, because I got so much stuff to do. I got so much projects, so many things to do, you know, and no time at all. That's why working my day job is nothing. It's nothing. I cannot say. I can, you know, I appreciate that I have that job and everything, but it really ruins what I really want to do. I got so many projects, so many stuff. That the day job, it takes 10 hours of my life or my day. It's a lot, you know, because when I came back from the job, I had to sleep, you know. So working in that place and sleeping is the most thing that I have to do. Then I don't have no time for my personal projects. I don't have no time for nothing. That's why streaming has been so good for me. Because in streaming, I can do the Lobreakers fan album. I can do a game or whatever in the streams and do it, you know. I don't have to take them out. I don't have to take like another additional time. I don't have to take additional time to do those projects because I do it on streams. It is crazy, man. It is crazy when you have stuff to do. Stuff that you know they're gonna be very positive for your life, but you cannot do it because you are already doing something else that's doing good for your life too. But it is crazy, man. But 90% of my stuff in my life is like that. It's like doing things that I know is gonna hurt me, it's gonna do something bad for me, but I have to do it. You know. Some people, I don't know. Some people is like stop doing anything just because it's difficult or will create some crazy situation in their life or stuff like that. Like for anything they skip, they don't do stuff. I'm kind of tired of that. You know, I really see you want to do something, if you believe in what you do, you have to sacrifice something. You know, come with excuse that it's too late, or it's gonna make me crazy, or some other cheap excuse. You're never gonna do nothing. Never gonna do nothing. So you, oh, that destroyed my sleep schedule. Oh, this, that. Some people has legit problems sleeping. I don't have those problems. Maybe that's why I do it. You know, that's why I play with my sleep schedule and everything, because I don't have problems sleeping up. Once I get into the bed, I just pass out. I just go into another dimension. Some people don't do that. I have problem with doing that. I sleep pretty well. Yeah, I believe you gotta sacrifice something. You know, you wanna do something, you gotta sacrifice something. You know, I got a lot of people asking me about many things that I don't even consider. I don't even think about those things. Like when you're gonna do something, you need to sacrifice. Otherwise, you're not gonna do it. Right now, I'm supposed to be sleeping. You know, and you look at me, I'm doing streams, doing things for the community. You know. Later on, I'm not supposed to do another stream or anything like that, but I'm gonna do it no matter what, because I believe you gotta sacrifice something if you wanna do something. There is nothing life is easy. Nothing life is. When I hear somebody, I will do it if I make so much money, or I do it if I get so much time. I know that person's not gonna do nothing. You know. I never understood. Oh, I do something. See, all the conditions are met. I never understood that. You know. In order to do something, you need to. You know, you cannot wait for the specific conditions. You cannot wait for the magical time. You know. Sometimes you can do something realistic, like, oh, I wanna wait for my vacations to do some projects. A lot of people do that. Like they just wait for the vacations. They do during the vacations, stuff like that. Instead of taking vacations, they just do the thing that they want to do, the projects or whatever. That's one way to do it, without sacrificing the normal schedules or anything like that. That's one way to do it. But sometimes you got the vacations, you don't do nothing. You know. I believe you gotta, when you gotta do something, you gotta do it. Because waiting for the specific time, it will create an excuse. Then the times came in, so oh no, I'm not gonna do that. You know, like it's crazy, bro. I believe it's like that. But like yeah, I can't sleep even though in a wake. For like, oh, you got problems with the sleep. Oh, you see, you need to sleep. You need to sleep because sometimes you need to find a way to sleep. You got problem with the sleep. I don't have that problem. The reason why I don't have that problem is because my day job it makes me tired. It's a very physical intensive, so I burn a lot of calories. I work a lot. I sweat a lot. So when I get home, I don't have like problem sleeping or anything like that. I'm super tired when I get home. That's why I leave it alone, because I'm not willing to share my spare time with a partner or something like that, because when I get home, it's to sleep. Turn everything off, all the lights, all the music, everything off. I even has like a headphones. I sleep with headphones, you know, to not hear nothing, because I'm gonna sleep. When I get home, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna be in the mattress. I'm not gonna be like fighting to sleep or anything like that. See, if I got a partner, I used to have a partner back in the days. I spent 2 years of my life with that person. It was a lady. I couldn't sleep. 2 years of my life, I couldn't sleep because I get home from my day job, ready to sleep. You have to spend time with the partner, talking, and you know. And one day I said, I'm not gonna continue because I'm sacrificing too much from my own health and life and everything. You know, the relationship was good, it was nice, but I couldn't continue, man. It was killing me. It was killing me. Sharing my life with somebody else. My little time with somebody else was killing me. So I decided to be alone. Say, no, I'm 42. I'm alone. I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. Why? Because I feel better now. You know, I'm not gonna deny. Sometimes I feel. Sometimes there is a song that says, yeah, sometimes I feel like something. Sometimes you need somebody, you know. But in the way I'm doing things right now are working better for me than before. You know, I'm not willing to be with somebody else because I know it's gonna be hard for me. It's gonna be the same situation that I was before, and it was crazy. It's gonna be super crazy. Oh, thank you for the host, Jello Bladdles. Thanks for the host. Thank you for spread the word on my channel. Thank you for spread the word on my channel, bringing more people to the streams. Welcome to the stream, Jello Bladder. Welcome to the stream, Jello Bladder. Long time to see. Long time to see, Jello Bladders. Jello Bladder says, "How you doing?" Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Having fun with this character, this Lawbreaker's character. The raid. Trying to see if we can finish it before the stream, but I believe it's not gonna happen. This is one of the situations where I have to maybe come back another day because I got another stream later on, and this thing is taking some time to finish. This thing is taking some time to finish, but overall, Yellow Blade, overall having fun. How was your stream? You was streaming today? Yellow Blade, you was streaming today? It has been pretty difficult for me to go to other people's stream and support because we have been doing so many events in this channel. When we do events in this channel, we try to spend the most time with the community. So it has been pretty hard for me to support other streamers. But you know, it's part of my schedule. You know, at some point I'm gonna come back. At some point I'm gonna come back and support the streamers. But right now we are supporting the viewers basically with the request. That's what it is. Yellow Bear said, yeah, I get that from everyone. I got a house and took a break for a few months from Twitch. What program do you use? I will be on later. Oh, you're gonna be streaming later. What program I use? I use Outrage. Outrage is pretty nice game. Pretty nice application. Game. Well, it kind of feels like a game. This is. I'm gonna give you. Welcome to the streams. I'm gonna give you the link to the Twitter. But this is the software I use. Highly recommend it. You buy, that's it. You know, you don't have to subscribe. It's less than $100. Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have another string after this one. I'm gonna have another string after this one. We're gonna begin our 6-day set after this one. So I'm not gonna be able to go to the streams, unfortunately. In order for support another streaming, I'm gonna have to do like a collapse or something like that. But next week, not this Monday, no, in a few hours, no, but after this, I'm gonna be able to support better, giving the right to the people. The problem with me is like I don't want to give the right to people and then leave right away. I want to stay in this stream, support the streamer. I want to talk to the streamer. I want to maybe play some games. Like I would really I wanna support the streaming the way it's supposed to be. I believe if you give it the right to somebody, and after 3 seconds everybody left, there is no support right there. You know. I talk to my community. I talk to the people that come to this channel. You know, so we're gonna raid. Let's spend at least 10 minutes. You know, I tell him I spend 1 hour, 2 hours in the streamer. I don't ask that from them, you know, because I respect other people's time. I don't ask that for them to do it. But I tell him at least give him 10 minutes, you know, at least because that's how you support. You don't support a streamer or another person just by pretending. That's not the ways, you know. So you go to another streamer, spend at least 10 minutes. Give it like 10 minutes in the top of the list. That's how I see it, you know. In my rate, I want to rate people, but I wanna stay there. I want to stay there with the people, with my community. 10 minutes at least, you know. I spend hours, 1-2 hours, talking to the streamer, playing games, some lurking, whatever. But I want to be there. I don't want to be pretending. You know, I got many rates from many people that I really appreciate it, but a lot of them is like after 3 seconds there's just nobody there. There's nobody here. That is like kind of something that is happening that is not good, you know. Yellow Blood said, yeah, I raid, and if it's not too late, I lure while I catch up playing other games. Yeah. I believe the raid it has to come with a willing to stay in the chat in the streams. I don't like to raid people and leave right away. I like to raid people and stay there at least a while. I believe raids are not good if you just leave after 3 seconds. I tell it to the people in community, people give it 5 minutes, give it 10 minutes. Don't just go, because if I raid people, if everybody left, that's streamers. So if I do it all the time, that streamers that we're trying to support or that we are like you know, it's gonna see like this guy just came in for 3 seconds, you know. They don't help nobody. And then I get like a bad rap, like the guy that always raid people and never support, you know. That's why I try to support with some videos and stay over there and talk, you know, and host and all of that, so people know that I'm supporting in some way, in a meaningful way. That's what we're trying to do. And that's why I talk to my community all the time about that, about stay in the race. I know maybe you wanna give it 5 minutes, give it 10 minutes. Yellow Brother says, but I will have to stream. But I will have the streamer loud enough. I can hear them. I hope and chat here and there. Yeah, I always say give it the streamer 10 minutes is your time. Then you can go whatever. Yeah, exactly. 10 minutes is nothing, you know. You got more than 10 minutes already, you know. you got right now. You got more than 10 minutes already. So it's nothing. It's just like you talk to the streamer, ask a couple questions. That's it. It's not hard enough. I know a lot of people are like after 7 hours supporting me. It's hard for them to give it 10 minutes to somebody else. I understand that, but I was talking that with Buzz Lightyear, one of the viewers over here. I was talking about that. So you wanna get things done, you have to sacrifice stuff. You need to sacrifice something so you wanna get things done. There is no let's do something good without sacrificing. You need to sacrifice that. Unfortunately it's not. It's a life. It's how life works. Unfortunately, some people don't understand that, or they don't care about that. That's how life works. You need to sacrifice something. That 10 minutes is gonna be the sacrifice for you to support somebody, make happy. But at some point I feel so bad. I remember how like a 30 people watching me for 7 hours. Pretty good stream. I went to raise somebody. After 3 seconds, his stream went from almost 40 people to 3 people. Like not just the people that not just the people that I read with left, but the people that was there left too. Like I feel so bad for him, man. I feel so bad for me too, because I was happy when I see that. I wasn't happy no more. It was sad. Like wow, man. Like people should give it like 5 minutes at least. It was like literally 3 seconds later, everybody left. Like what, And let me tell you something. I heard a streamer saying, "I don't rate nobody because people left." I heard a streamer saying, "I don't care about rates. See, they came in, that's okay. I don't do it because people left after 2 seconds." That should. We need to make the change. We need to make the difference. We cannot be rating people just pretending. We cannot be doing that just pretending. And I try very hard not to not pretend, because sometimes you don't pretend, but people, the optics, it looks like that, like oh, this guy is pretending. Some people call me at some point they call me a bot, like, oh no, bahcorp TV is a bot. He always rating and doing things, but he never there. I tell to him like, dude, I don't know about. I'm a real person. You can check it out my Twitter and everything. But he called me a bot, like, oh, bahcorp TV is a bot. They always came over here, give me the videos and everything. It's a bot. Yeah, what? Why is that? Because every time I do something was so mechanical. So like, we're here, but after the 3 second mark, and nobody was there. Like, it's crazy. Jello Bro said, yeah, I always say give it 10 minutes to the streamer. Oh, it's been more than 10 minutes. Okay, gotta go. Yeah. You see how easy it's giving 10 minutes? You see how easy? It's like nothing. It's like you talk to the streamer. That's what I say to the people. People, talk to the streamer. The time is gonna go fly. You talk to the streamer, ask some questions. Sometimes I spend 10 minutes when I raise somebody. I spend 10 minutes just telling you, like asking one question and telling you how good was my stream. Sometimes they ask about it, like, oh, how was your stream? I say, oh, my stream was this. When I see the clock, it's like 10 minutes already. Granted, I spend hours, 1-2 hours. That's how I support the other streamer. I give it the videos. I support 2-3 hours. I try to see if I can subscribe with my Prime subscription. See if it is available, I give it to them too. Like I try to make it meaningful, not just pretending. Jello Bro say, yeah, I see people that get done with streams and just turn it off. And I like, why not help out someone? I don't rate those types. Well, when I'm doing this, I had to do it like that because it's too late for me to rate, and I don't wanna come across the guy that just want to promote his stream with the rates. You know, I don't wanna be the guy that he just rating people after 3 seconds he left. You know, that's why I don't do the rate. Don't do the rate when I'm doing this because I spend more time doing this stream. Like normally I spend like from Monday to Friday I spend like 1 or 2 hours streaming. When I'm doing this, the 6 days of SAT, I try to spend 3 or 4 hours. Like I'm super late. When I finish this stream, super late, I have to go to bed. I don't even post it in the Twitter. It's like go to bed, that's it. Turn it off everything, go to bed. Because it's super late for me to be awake. That's what I don't rate when I do this. You know. That's the only reason. But I rate. I rate. When I play normally, my normal schedule, my normal games, my space lords, my stuff like that, I rate every day. But I got some exceptions why I cannot rate. I got some exceptions because sometimes it's too late for me to rate. Yellow Bros, yeah, I see people that get done with streams, yeah. Yeah, if you don't know the person, I don't tell people to go follow them just in case they are rating to get more follows. Yeah, some people use the race to that. Some people just do the race for follow, they don't support. Like, the intentions are not supporting the person or anything like that. Raids are good no matter what, you know. But when you see a raid, the guy that giving the raid doesn't even follow you at the moment or never. That guy just looking for, that guy just promoting. You know, I believe the raid has to come with some followers and some, you know, at least for the streamer that is raiding. You know, when I raid somebody, I follow the person right away. So if I don't know him, try to make it meaningful, man. The raids has to be meaningful. Pretending to support somebody and not, at the end not supporting nobody is like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I try not to do that. People can continue doing this stuff like that, but I try not to. Me myself, I believe, I try not to do that. But yeah, some people just rate you. They don't know you. They don't follow you. They just rate you because that's how they promote themselves. A viewer that sees somebody rating is gonna follow that guy because they see that guy is supporting, you know, he's supporting and everything. Like, they're gonna follow the guy. So it's a way to promote other people's channels. You know, then you have the guy that, hey, do I follow you? Follow me. Hey, I rate you. Can I get a raise on time? Like, what? They're forcing their ways into it. Like, what? Like, some people get so crazy with that thing. Like, you know, I got a bunch of those too. Like, hey, dude, I just rate you. Can I get a raise on time? In the chat, like, what? I'm good with people promoting the channel and everything. Oh, talking about promoting the channel, people, don't forget to follow some Yellow Bladders. Yellow Blader is one of those guys that really like to support the people in many ways, shape, or form. He's unfortunately he's a head of family. He's a father, so I don't know how he managed to do streams and be involved with the community, taking that in account. You know, Yellow Blader is a pretty busy person. He's a family member, family head leader, family leader. So you see that he's not streaming all the time, anything like that, it's because of that. But you should follow Yellow Blade streams. Pretty good. He played a lot of different games. A lot of different games. He's very variety streamer. He's a variety streamer. He plays very different games. How you say in English? It's a very variety. Yeah, he plays. Well, I'm trying to say he played many different games. Yellow Bro said, yeah, rate them, follow. I heard that. Yeah, see, they rate you, they follow you. That's good. Yellow Bro, that's good. See, they follow you. But when they don't follow you, they just rate random. Oh, I see you online. I'm rating you because of reasons. But I don't see you. Like they just promoting the channel. Yellow Brother says, Jeff, if I don't know the person, I don't tell people to go follow them because in case they are rating to get, yeah. Yellow Brother, yeah, I was gonna do a stream last night, but I was more out of bed. I was wore out bad. Yeah, variety streamer. Yeah, variety. Yeah, trying to still learning English. Still learning. Variety. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You are a leader of the family. Sometimes you wanna do the streams, maybe you cannot do it. So but the best way to know is about is following you. People follow Yellow Blados. That's the only way you will know if he has a stream or not that day. For the notification. That's the only way to know. But take that in account, So sometimes he doesn't stream. It doesn't mean he's not gonna stream. Maybe he's pretty busy doing something. Check his Twitter is the best way to know, because a lot of streamers put the what they're gonna do that day. So sometimes you can find in the Twitters something like, oh, I'm not gonna be streaming this day or anything like that. Unfortunately, every single streamer that I wanted to support are pretty busy person, man. I like have a day job or 2 jobs, and they don't stream all the time because of that. Like Jerry Seno is one of those. You are one of those. I believe Harry, I believe. Harry is one of those too that is pretty busy, guys. It's kinda bummer because you guys, I have a lot of fun with you guys every time I go. But it's kinda sad that you are like a super busy. Super busy, man. Gilberto is spelled variety. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, variety. But when you say like, oh, this is streamer is you can say it's a variety streamer, bro. It's very varied. Can you say varied, like? Can you say this like this streamer is pretty varied like that? That's how you say? It's pretty varied. Let me see. Because I cannot find a way to say like yeah, I can say this is streamer is pretty variety. Maybe, right? I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Varied incorporate a number of different types of elements showing variation of variety. Yeah, that's, can I say like that? It's very varied. Because I believe that's the way correctly. That's the correct way to say it, right? This stream is pretty bad. It's better than. It's better than. This stream is pretty varied. This is stream is pretty varied. Like the second one is not the way to do it, right? This stream is pretty varied. That's not how you say it. It's very right. Or you can say this stream is plays a lot of stuff. Oh, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, English is kind of difficult. Well, at least for me, I don't know. Yeah, this stream plays a lot of stuff. I believe that's the best way. Simple, people understand. I got a lot of people from other countries, so they will understand better like that. That's the best. That is the best. Yeah. Yellow Brother said English is one of the hardest language out there. It's dumb. That's why. A lot of people say that, but I don't believe it's that. There is no dumb language. I don't believe it's a dumb. There is no like that. People say like that, especially people that English people always say that, but I believe it's one of the most beautiful out there. It's pretty beautiful. English is pretty beautiful. It's kinda it's hard. It's hard to learn, but almost everybody talks in some ways. You know, it's like it's adopted for a lot of countries. Like my country, there is a part of my country that it only talks English. There's a part of my country that only talks English. In India, there's a part that only talks English. And almost every single country, you have like the English-speaking community that they only talks English. It's pretty adapted for a lot of countries. Japan, you go to Japan. I never been there, but I see videos when you have like this business with Japan letters and English letters. Like, so you are an English person, you can understand what they say in the billboards and the ads and stuff like that, because they make a Japan and English. They don't even make a Japan and China or Japan and Korean. They just make Japan and English, which is kind of wow. They don't even take into account I believe Korean people know a little bit Japan, because I know. So I rate a streamer. I support a streamer that he's from Korea, but he knows a lot of Japan, a lot of Japanese. So maybe that's why. English people, China people, maybe they know a lot of Japan too, because they're pretty close. Yellow Brother like bass the fish and bass the sound. Oh, that's what you. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is a fish that is they call it bass. And you got bass the sound. Oh yeah, that's true. The music bass sounds like a bass. Bass is a place. It's confusing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the music bass sounds like bass. Yeah, bass is a place. It's the base of the military peoples and everything. Yeah, the Spanish people always have made the pie. You know the pie. It sounds pie. It's right. In Spanish mean food, but sounds different. Sounds like in Spanish it has different sounds than in English. You know, you maybe not notice it because you are English already. But for us, for Spanish people, that word is writing one way. Yeah, it's a food stuff in English, but in my country, it's the feet. It's the feet of the people. So a lot of Spanish people do that comparison, like why this word is writing one way. It means something in my country, because a lot of English words doesn't have meaning in my country. Yeah, PS. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the feet of the people, feet. But in my country, there is a lot of English. A lot of English in my country doesn't mean nothing. But that one, yeah, yeah, eat your food. So, a lot of Spanish people from my country, I don't know from other countries, but from my country, they got a problem with that word because it cannot trigger a Spanish meaning. On top of that, it writes in one way. Because Spanish, let me tell you something. Spanish, in the same way you write it, you say it. In the same way you write it, it's like a Japanese. Japanese, in the same way you write it, you say it. It's a very subjective stuff, you know. In English, that doesn't happen. In English, depending on the consonant, depending on the letters together, it sounds different. Well, you did a pretty good example with the bass fish. The sounds different from the bass, the sound, you know. It sounds like the music bass sounds like bass, but maybe the fish bass is bass, right? It's totally different, and they're writing the same way. That's the best. The best example was the one with the fish and the sound. Yellow bread that's funny. Yeah, it's all backwards if you grew up with English. Yeah. Yeah, maybe because you know already all of that, you say it like that. We, the people that came from another country, we see English like a very good language, you know, very good language to talk. But yeah, I can see that when you are an English person, that you grew up English and everything English, you kind of begin to see the flaws of the language. Me myself, I am not able to see nothing like that because I still learning a lot of stuff. But yeah, I can see part of that when you are like a native English speaker. I am not a native English speaker, so there is so many of those subjective stuff from the language that are super hard for me to see. But a lot of people told me about those stuff. Like, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that happens in the English language. That is a thing. Yellow Bird says, we say red shirt, but in Spanish you say red shirt red. Oh yeah, exactly. We put the color in the end. Yeah, that's another thing that we struggle. Adjective, the colors is adjective, right? We have problem with those because in my country it's something that you put in the end, but over here is like in the beginning. Yeah, we got a lot of those. We're struggling a lot for that. The same way with the questions. The questions you need to say, can you do that or can you do this? You know, you have to put the can in the beginning. In Spanish, you don't do that. You put the can like in the end, almost, or in the middle. But the question is totally different. We struggle. I struggle a lot with those where to put everything. Yellow Bro said, how about lead to take someone somewhere, lead the metal? Yeah, the metal, yeah. Lead. Yeah, one is lead, another one is lead, right? If they write it the same way. You can write it the same way. That's great. That one is crazy too. That was super hard for us to get a hold. At least for me, it was super hard. To kind of get used to, because it's not about learning. You can learn it, but getting used to is another thing. Getting used to is another thing. The job kind of helped me a lot to learn, because my bosses are English, and when you job depending, when you got a job, you depend. When you depend on a job, if your bosses are English, you kind of learn pretty fast many things. You kind of get the motivation to learn many things. It's not good when you don't have to learn. Like I live in a town very close to Boston that is heavily Spanish, and you see people over here living 20 years in this town. They never learn in English. They never learn English because it's very Spanish like. And the community over here the Spanish community is very strong. And there are some people who doesn't even have the need to learn English, which is kind of crazy, you know. I came in from my country knowing nothing about English, and kind of forced myself. Well, at the time I came in, this community wasn't that strong in Spanish. You got like English people working in the grocery store and everything. Now you don't find that, but back in the days, yeah, when I came in, so that helped me a lot to understand it, because I had the need to learn it in the way it's supposed to, you know, because people from the grocery store was English, everything was English. Now it's very Spanish, like. And there is people over here that has like years, 10 years, 20 years. It says, oh, I never got the need to learn English. Like, what? You're living in USA. You never got the need to learn the language. It's like crazy. It's kind of crazy to me that that person never got the opportunity to force themselves to talk in English. It's kind of crazy. I can see that in my country, but over here, it's kind of. I believe you need to have no interest at all in the language to not learn it. You need to have like no interest at all to be like in that country. It still doesn't learn it. Like you need to be like a very no. It's crazy. I cannot even understand that. Yeah, bro, it's funny when you learn Spanish in school, you learn proper Spanish, and you sound like a nerd. Yeah. Yeah, when you talk Spanish in the way it's supposed to be, almost nobody's gonna understand you. You know, Spain, I believe Spain is the country that kinda talk Spanish in the way it's supposed to be. We don't like them. We don't like the way they talk. You know, because it sounds fake. But that's how it's supposed to. That's how it's supposed to be. You know, people that want to learn the Spanish, the real Spanish, they need to learn the Spain one. I don't know if the English is like that. It's like England, like British people, it's like the real English or something like that. Maybe the same thing with English. But they talk different from the American English. Very different. Yeah, in the same way the English has the England thing, we got the Spanish one with Spain. Spain has a different accent. It's kinda, I don't like it. I don't like the and the way that Spain talk it in Spanish, which is the proper way. But we don't like it. We cannot prefer the Mexican Spanish. You know, the Mexican Spanish is the one that they're using for all the movies. All the great movies in Spanish is translated in the Mexican way. That's how I believe 90% of the Spanish people prefer. You know, go to Mexico and do your translation over there. Don't go to Spain. You know, I believe the big market about movies, localizing movies and stuff like that is in Mexico. Mexico, they did the whole Dragon Ball Z. It was the best. They do every single thing in other language. Spanish from Mexico is the best for movies and everything. It used to be done in Spain because you know Spain is the proper Spanish, but people didn't like it. People said no, go to Mexico. Mexico is the one. It's the one that we want. Yellow Brother say it's funny when you learn Spanish in your school. Yeah. Yeah, everything proper is not. It doesn't feel natural. Everything that is proper, like languages and stuff like that, it doesn't feel natural, and people don't tend not to like it, especially in language. I believe in language it happens that. I don't know in other things, but in language it happens that you go. People see you like fake. Oh, look at this guy! He's talking like a proper Spanish. It's kind of fakey. You know, I don't know in English if that happens. People that talk in Spanish, they avoid pretty heavily if came across like a fake person by talking like all the rules of the grammar. You don't want to do that. But unfortunately, if you are an English person that want to learn Spanish, that's how they talk. That's how they're gonna learn the language by sounding like a nerd. You know, but I don't know. You never been in a Spanish country. Spanish people help a lot. We understand when some people from other countries try to speak Spanish. We understand right away. We don't have the problem understanding. It doesn't matter how you're talking. We understand right away. So you go to a Spanish country, you're not gonna have no problem at all talking your little Spanish. You're not gonna have no problem at all talking Spanish. I don't know if you know a lot. I don't know if you know little, but whatever it is, so you know a little, you're not gonna have no problem at all because Spanish people always try to help you. They understand right away. They tell you, "Oh no, don't do it like that. It's like this," because Spanish has the advantage that you don't need in Spanish you don't need the perfect pronunciation. We got you right away. In English it's different. In English you need the perfect pronunciation, or at least you need some degree, because people will not understand you over here. Over here, I got a lot of people telling me, "Oh, I don't understand you." Not in the streams, but in the streets. You know, in the streets, I always got that. "Oh, I don't understand what you say. You need to talk proper English," and stuff like that. You know, like in English, you need a pronunciation, at least a minimum of well pronunciation, because you see the problem in the same English person from different states, one has problems sometimes understanding the other. they both English from different states or different countries. English that has that problem that you need to learn it in order to talk better. Not to talk better, but at least to get for the people to understand it. For the people to understand you, you need to kind of learn it pretty well. Yeah, every single language has its own thing. Once you know what is the thing of that specific language, you're gonna be good. You are gonna be good. Oh, very close to be good. Let me see if I can do the outline to outline this guy into the ending. To make it close to the ending. How many hours we got? We got 4 hours already. Oh, we got nothing. We're still early. The only problem is about that is like we begin too late. In a couple hours, I had to end the streams in a couple hours. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do 2 more hours maybe, and then we're gonna end the stream because it's too late. Tomorrow is gonna be Monday, so people are like in this house. People are like getting ready to go to work tomorrow. So it's not good for me to be streaming and talking. That's why I do the no commentary streams. That's what I do, the no commentary streams, so I can stream without making noise. That's the reason so you're a streamer. That's one of the reasons why you need your own house. If you live in your own house, you're not bothering nobody. But when you rent it, like me, you still, even though you rent it, you still need to consider, I live with the owners in the same house of the owners, so I need to be careful not to bother them. Otherwise, they're gonna tell me, you need to move. Something that I don't want to do. No at this time. No at this time. Yeah, we do it. The cuts for this album are gonna be like a little bit simple because it is a lot of characters that we have to do. So we try not to get super crazy in order to do it. In order to do everything, we try not to be super crazy with colors and stuff like that. We don't discard in the future, the possibility to do color, to make it in color. But right now, it's not the case because it could be super complex. Jello Blero said, "Yeah, in Grandma's house, I had to be quiet when I am streaming. Now I go a house and my streams room is on the other side of the house." Oh, that's cool, man. I want my own house. That's why I want my own house too. Because if I got my own house, I'm gonna be able to do the same thing, like stream without having to be careful or anything like that. Stream kind of loud. I am a loud person. I'm a very loud person. I like to talk a lot. I like to be loud. you know, but I cannot do it right now. I cannot be like that right now because I'm not living in my house. In my house, I'm renting, and you know, it's not. I'm not renting the whole house. It's like my apartment only, the first floor. So in the second floor, we got the owners of the house. In the second floor, they live on top of me, which I really appreciated that they give me the first floor because it's easier for my mom to get out, to get in, and everything. And it's not a problem for her, which is I really appreciated them giving me the first floor. But I still have to be quiet, even though they are in the second floor. And maybe they don't hear nothing about what I said. I have to be quiet. You know, I cannot be like a talking or anything like that. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. I don't know if you notice it, but the paper of this drawing is always like yellowy. So when I do the erasing, you can see like yellow parts and white parts. You maybe not notice it right away, but it's there. I can see it. I can see it. Because the paper of the program is not like 100% white because it has a texture on it. I believe if I eliminate the texture of the paper, it deleted the difference between white and yellow. But this is the way I can fix it, you know, by erasing everything. But you're always gonna see just those yellowy parts, even though you try to erase everything. You're gonna see that the yellow paper. When you convert to a file, you cannot see it, but over here in the program you can see it. I only lie. Welcome to the stream. I only lie. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you desire. I only lie. You desire to came to the streams. It's pretty good. Yellow Bro says, working hard and finally got my house. I am gonna be 40 this year, and I thought I would never get one. Oh yeah, I'm 42, so you already won over me. You did it pretty good. So you are 40-year-old, you have your own house. You are ready. Oh, Yellow Brother, thank you for the gift. Thanks for the gift. Thank you for that, man. Really appreciate it. It is pretty good. It's pretty awesome that you decided to help a little bit with the gifted sub. Really appreciate your support. It's pretty nice. Yellow Blade. Anilai said, "What's up, bro? Good morning from Bangladesh." Good morning, Anilai. How are you? How you feel? How's everything? Yellow Bro says, my brother is a painter, and he say, white is one of the hardest colors to match. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. In computers, you can match it 100% because you can use the numbers. I can force the program to give me like the white, the true white. With the numbers. I don't know how you do it in this software, but there is a way. But yeah, in real life, it's hard. it's hard because it could be yellow, it could be creamy yellow almost all the time, you know. Or it could be it get dirt with other colors too. So you're doing like a painting with real paint and everything. You got colors, other colors combining with a. You risk it to dirt to make the white look like dirt more than white. Yeah, yeah, white is crazy. Plus, the eye is struggle to see the difference between whites. Like right now, I can see the paper yellow, some spots white from the pen that I throw on top. You can see. Maybe you cannot see, but I see it. Because my the eye can struggle sometimes to see the difference between them. That's why it's kind of hard to, because you cannot see it pretty fast, pretty good. It is hard to see it. Some people say like the white is a non-color, like white is like the accent of colors. Other people say otherwise because you can take a crystal, something kind of. The white is basically the combination of many colors or all the colors or something like that. You can basically create. You can break the white in different colors. There's many techniques to do that. Yeah, white is a mystery color. It's just very mystery. It's not the accent of dark, and it's not the combination of all the colors. It's a weird stuff. You can. Some people say no, it's not the white. It's the light that you can decompose in many colors because the light is no, it's not white. Like what? so many theories about it, man. So many craziness. You know, so many ideas between them. Because it's not the accent of dark. It is not the accent of color. The white cell has many colors in it. That's why it looks like that. It's a mystery. It's a pretty special stuff. Yeah, the hair of this guy is the most difficult part because the hair, he doesn't have an afro. He has like a, he has dreads. Dreads, what they call it? Yeah, he has like a dreads. It's kind of hard to do. Sometimes what I do, I do many lines and that's it. And after that, I began to see like in the way he has it. That's what I did the first one. You know, he has a pretty difficult hair to do because it's not hair, it's not afro, it's not just hair, it's dreads. Only likes Yellow Blader, thanks for the kiss. Yeah, thanks for the support, Yellow Blader. Really appreciate it. That was unexpected. Even though Yellow Blader has been, it's not the first time, but it was totally unexpected. Yeah, Yellow Blader. Now you have been gifting three gifts. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, it's not the first time. Yellow Brother has been pretty supportive. But it's always good. It's always good when somebody give it the sup to the people. I don't really are like 100% into it, but a lot of people like it. A lot of people like that. I really appreciate that. It's a pretty good support, man. It is pretty nice, man. Yeah, the hair is only a lot of lines basically. Try not to do the lines like a too perfect, because hair is not perfect. It's always crazy. It's never perfect. When you're drawing, don't try to do anything perfect. You know. I know there is some dudes out there they do crazy stuff. You know, there is dudes out there they do amazing stuff. You know, that comes with practice. You know, don't feel bad because your drawings are not like that. That comes with practice. A lot of those guys are people that already work in companies and they got many years doing this. You know, and drawing you don't require many years to do it, but practice is very important. You know, there is some people that never draw in their life. One day they decide to draw. They do amazing things. Like, wow, man, you just begin the other day drawing, you doing crazy things like that. Like what? You know, photorealistic stuff and everything. Yeah, in drawing you can shortcut by. You can shortcut your knowledge or your learning process by taking advice and working smart, you know. Because at the end of the day, drawing is a smart thing to do. It's a smart thing, you know. It's like math and everything. You learn how to do. You learn a new technique, how to do stuff. You're gonna jumpstart. You're gonna jumpstart into heavens, you know. For some people it's fun. For some people it's not fun like that. When you have to basically read a lot of books or watch a lot of videos to know how to do it, things easier or better and everything like that. A lot of people don't like that. The learning process. They just wanna draw, you know. Which is I am in the part. I am in the part. I don't like to get like a lot of techniques on how to do stuff. I kind of like to discover. You know, for me, drawing is like exploration. So if I go check out a couple videos that teach me how to do stuff and everything, I could be drawing better, but I'm kind of afraid that I'm gonna be bored because now I know how to do it. You know, I'm kind of afraid that I'm gonna lose the discovery part of the drawing, you know, drawing stuff, which is something that keep me drawing. You know, it's a situation where ignorance is kind of good. You know, you want to keep yourself ignorance to discover things, to keep going. But it's not the best. It's not the best route. You need to watch other people's with better experience. You need to learn. That's the way it's supposed to be. You know, I got people in my family that they went pretty good doing drawings and stuff, but they don't draw anymore. They did it pretty good, but they treat it like a part of their life that they don't want to continue. It's like, oh, I did drawing, that's it. You know, some people it's like that, like, oh, that thing I did it for many years. Look, awesome stuff that and it will take for me like years to get there. They did it like in a couple months. I don't know, not in a couple months, but they did it like, oh no, I just did drawing. Look, awesome stuff that you know, because drawing it has a lot to do with the observation. So you are a very detailed person. You observe correctly. Observing correctly is like when you see something, you put time on it, you understand it right away, you know, or you understand it when you see it, you know. Many people has that. I had that problem that I see something they don't understand it right away. I had to wash and rewash and rewash and rewash it until I get there. Like, oh, that's how this piece goes. You know, there are so many pieces over here that I don't understand. I just see the lines, drawing, move forward. You know, I'm going forward, but that's not the way it's supposed to be. You need before you go forward, you need to learn. Or you need to understand what you're doing. You know, you cannot be like going forward without knowing the real shape of the piece or whatever you're doing. You know, so I got that problem. Many people has that problem too. That they don't understand what they're doing. They're just doing it. That's not the way. You know, so you need to avoid that. I'm just doing it kind of thing. Like that part over there, I didn't know. I'm working like working in the wrong layer. That happens a lot, so make sure you are working in the right layer before. Like the whole hair, I did in the wrong layer. The whole hair, it's in the wrong layer, man. What you doing? Yeah, it's working for me. As long, I don't believe I had to move the hair or do something else. Yeah. You need to. Yeah, you need to understand every single piece, every single part of what you're doing. Otherwise, maybe you're gonna look good and everything, but you're never gonna understand what you did. It's kind of crazy situation that you need to avoid when you're doing drawing stuff like that. When you understand it, you do it better. So you don't understand it, you just do it and move on. Yeah, people. Game Bass, which is one of the viewers that coming over here. I believe Game Bass is the same. The Majid Mehdi. He has a YouTube channel. And he was playing in the YouTube channel. He was playing the Back for Blood, something like that. Which is a game created by the same developers of Left 4 Dead. And I was watching the videos, you know. I even talk about it, commented. You know, it's Majid Mehdi. You see, the same guy that came to the stream over here. And this game looks pretty nice. Yeah, I know, and now I know why people say like it's the same as Left 4 Dead. Because it's Left 4 Dead with more graphics and stuff like that. I don't know if the developer intended to do that, but it's kind of similar. Yeah, I saw footage before. This is not the first time I see footage of the game, but it didn't seem to me when I was watching other people's streams like it was like a Left 4 Dead kind of game. But now when my Mehdi and to recall in this video, I kind of see it now. Like, wow, yeah, it's very Left 4 Dead kind of game. Because you know, sometimes you see a video, it is very addicted. This video is not edited. It doesn't have edition. It's like a crude. It's like a raw footage. When you see raw footage, you get a better understanding of the game. I didn't want to, even though what I was watching before it was like a very similar to Left 4 Dead, I didn't want it to jump into that conclusion before really see. But this video, it really makes me understand that yeah, it's a Left 4 Dead kind of game. I already laugh. Says my office internet is bothering me a lot. Oh, it's not good, the internet over there. I only live. You having problem with the internet? Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Hoping it gets better, man. Hoping it gets better. Yeah, it's a nice game, but I don't know if it... I got Left 4 Dead. I played Left 4 Dead for many hours. I don't know if I'm interested in jumping into another Left 4 Dead game. They are good, but I don't know if this game is for me. I don't know if this game is for me. Maybe, you know, the new generation of players, they want the Left 4 Dead, or they need the Left 4 Dead version. Maybe they cannot stand in the old ones. You know, I can see why to make another game similar to Left 4 Dead. You know, you got a new generation of gamers that maybe doesn't like the graphics of the old one, even though I believe the old one has awesome graphics. You know, maybe they don't like the gameplay mechanics of the old one. They need something, you know, like this one. The old one is still kicking with many people. You know, the old one is killing it. See, we're going to the game charts, the Steam charts. We can see the Left 4 Dead kicking. I believe it's in the top. It's in the top. Now it's not desktop 2020. Maybe it's not in the top because Steam has like many other games like that one, like the Apex Legends and stuff like that they put in the store. Let me see next page. But it's not, look, you see, 31. It's still kicking it with 19,000. You know, what is the Back 4 Blood? Let's check it out. Back 4 Blood. Let's check it out. Back 4 Blood. Left 4 Dead has 19,000. Back 4 Blood has. It's not in Steam. That's weird. It's not even out, right? Yeah, made it by the same developers of Left 4 Dead. But I believe Valve developers. And Eliza, thanks for the gift, sir. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was Jello Blero. Jello Blero was the guy that gave you the gift, sir. Jello Blero says it was made by the guys that made Left 4 Dead. Yeah, but I believe the Valve developers has a lot to do with the original Left 4 Dead. Because it's not out yet. People playing like a beta, right? It's not out. That's why we don't have the numbers. Yeah, it coming in October. So people are like open beta. Oh, people are playing the beta, open beta. Yeah, I saw that on many of the videos that I saw. I didn't see nothing like new to the genre, to the Left 4 Dead formula. Maybe the new things in the AI, how they move, and the items where they spawn or something like that. But when I see players covering in blood like crazy, like full on bath of blood, you know. But I believe that's what it is, you know, the Left 4 Dead for the new generation with more graphics and everything. Because I don't believe people that already play Left 4 Dead or they already having fun in Left 4 Dead will jump into this game full on, you know, like oh let's stop playing Left 4 Dead 2, let's go to Back 4 Blood. Maybe because the new maps, you know, stuff like that. Maybe a lot of people will jump into it. Jailbreaker, yeah, still in beta. Okay, man, gotta go. We'll see you later. Oh, thank you for coming. Later. Thank you for coming, Jailbreaker. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the gift sub. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to support the streams and support other people with that. Really appreciate it. It is pretty good. It really means a lot. Yeah, and gift subs are pretty good because it gives me some support to me. At the same time, you give it a gift sub to somebody else to enjoy the goodies of the channel. So I really appreciate that, man. That you're putting some money, some stuff in the streams, into the streams. Jailbreaker says, yeah, Jailbreaker, and Eli say, Jailbreaker, thanks once again. Jailbreaker said, you're welcome, guys. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. It really give me the motivation to continue forward. It is pretty nice. It is pretty awesome. Oh, we got some Mahera. Congratulations on the redemption. Mahera, congratulations on the redemption. Yeah. Congratulations. Mahari. Kind of hard when nobody say nothing there to get the name. It's kind of hard. Oh, we got like a tan kind of dude, skinny dude. Yeah, let's see when they release. You know, let's see when they release. I really like to wait until release. I don't pre-order. I don't go in the betas yet because sometimes you play a game that's still in development with a lot of bugs and stuff like that. So let's wait for the release to check it out again. It kind of feels like easy to spot the zombies. The original ones has that problem. Sometimes the zombie just came out at you. You don't even know they're coming at you. Sometimes you get hit in the back, you get down. But over here it's like you got some ways to know beforehand the zombies. I don't know in which difficulty they're playing. It doesn't look like easy. It doesn't look like they're playing easy difficulty or anything like that. It's like kind of hard. Not realism because you got a lot of indicators in the screen. It is not realism. Yeah, but it is nice. Again. They need to put something new to the. They need to bring something new to the formula, because we already have Left 4 Dead, you know. Unless they just wanna do the Left 4 Dead for the new generation, you know. I don't know what is the what is the purpose behind it. People want Left 4 Dead 3, you know, but Left 4 Dead 1, Left 4 Dead 2, even though they are similar games, they are totally different. They feel different. The maps and the missions and everything. I don't know. Left 4 Dead 1, you have like a different melee weapons than Left 4 Dead 2. And Left 4 Dead 2, they introduce a lot of new things, melee weapons and stuff like that, minimum stuff. I believe the whole Left 4 Dead kind of gameplay thing, it needs to be they need to bring something new into that, because there is so many I really it's the whole mode. There is so many horror mode games like that. The kind of feel fresh and new. Left 4 Dead doesn't have that. Even though it's a good game, it's the best that they do, but it doesn't. Like the other day I was playing Birmingham. Birmingham is very melee focused. It's kind of Left 4 Dead, but it's very melee focused. And I get so much Left 4 Dead vibes from that. Like, yeah, the game's nice, graphics nice, but what I'm doing is not fun. You know, it's like a bunch of enemies coming at you. You have to defend the places. You get tired pretty fast. You know, that's the kind of game that I really like. I like horror modes. You know, I'm playing the Cycle. The Cycle is one game that is doing something new. You know, you got the hordes and everything, but they are totally different. They're like monsters, and you need to escape a planet. Like you have to get into that safe zone, you know, before everything get destroyed. Before it's not like before everything get destroyed, but at least some kind of tropical storm, some kind of storm. They call it the cycle. Before the cycle came in, before the storm came in, which is a nice concept. I really wish persistent in that game. Yeah, I believe maybe that could fix a little bit of the Left 4 Dead formula. A huge map. It doesn't have to be huge. It could be maps like this, but some kind of persistence. You know, you get into the safe zone. You can come back to all the maps. You can come back. You can go forward if you want it. You go from safe zone to safe zone, but see, like you don't have to like finish the missions. You can be in the mission forever if you want to, before going to the next one. You know, and maybe some vehicles where you have to get a helicopter, take the other guys, go to another place in the map. Yeah, I believe some persistence will be good, but games with huge map and persistent that are like a zombie-like, they always have problems. They always have something that doesn't work properly, unfortunately. Give me a minute. Yeah, the ones that I was talking, the games like Left 4 Dead, that zombie games like that they're trying to make it like persistent, a huge map and everything. They didn't work pretty good. They didn't work fine at all. They always have problems. You got the H1C1s ones that they didn't move. They weren't working the way supposed to. And then you have the AC ones. They were moving crazy, lagging, all over the place, teleportating. Well, they never seems to fix those. Yeah, when you're trying to make a persistent zombie game where the huge map, where the player is the one that do everything, you came in with a broken game because maybe the technology is not there to do that kind of game. You know, the cycles do it pretty good. The enemies attack you. The formula, whatever the formula they're doing, it is pretty good. You know, it really works. I believe if they take the same principles from the cycle and put in a zombie game, it could be nice. Like a Left 4 Dead, just like the cycle, like that. You know, may a bunch of maps like that, big maps like that. Let me tell you, the cycle map is big, but it's not infinite. It's not like, it's just big. You know, it's not like a map, impossible thing to do. It's something that they can do. They just have to figure it out how to do in the way they do. The enemies that feel responsible, they're very hard. You know, they're pretty well done. Yeah, I believe some persistence could be bring something new to the Left 4 Dead formula kind of games. You know, because or change the kind of hordes, the way the horde works. You know, because sometimes you get tired. You know, sometimes you get tired. And let me tell you, I put a lot of hours in Left 4 Dead. You know, no in the Steam version because I was playing Left 4 Dead from Xbox 360, the orange box and everything. And see, if I go to Steam, I'm not gonna see the truth about how much I play Left 4 Dead. I play Left 4 Dead a lot. Maybe 200 or 300 hours, which is for that kind of game is a lot because it's pretty intensive. You know, you do many things and everything, but the problem is like you do the same old thing every single map and every single mission. Left 4 Dead did a pretty good job by giving like some kind of variety, but they still feels like samey in some way. You know, kind of hard. Yeah, kind of hard to innovate. Maybe persistent. Maybe do like a real safe zones where you can get there whenever you want or whatever you want for the time that you want it. Crossing from one part of the map to another part to the map kind of require a boat or something like that, you know. Could be pretty nice doing it like that, like, you know. But it could be hard. It could be hard to make maps for a game like that, like 2-3 maps like that. It could be pretty crazy. Well, developers like Rocksteady, Turtle Rock, they can do that. They are like a team of developers, you know. And I believe that game is coming. It's coming with the same thing. I don't see like a lot of innovation. It's coming with the same thing. I was expecting again. Well, that game doesn't. The name of the game is not Left 4 Dead 3 or anything like that, you know. But I kind of was expecting something different on that. But again, let's wait for the launch. You know? Let's wait to play the game to the launch and everything because. You know, some people say the same thing I'm saying right now. Like this is the Left 4 Dead for the new generation. You know, maybe I hope no. I hope it's more than that. But it looks like it is. I really like says I miss you drawing. Good to see you're continuing again. Oh, this one, yeah, the Lawbreakers one. Yeah, we kind of stopped doing it because all the events, COT, 6 days of art, the normal games, skipping many Sundays, you know, because the COT event, even though we don't do it on Sunday, the Sunday sometimes I get tired. You know, I get tired on Sundays to do the art. I just want to continue playing COT in some way. Yeah, even though the CO, we don't do the COT event in the Sunday. When you get a Sunday after the COT, you just wanna play more COTs. You know, you don't wanna do drawing. That's why I kind of skip Sundays and so Sundays are the days that I do like many of my errands and laundry and stuff like that. Resting, you know, after a whole week streaming and working, taking account my day job, my workplace is pretty crazy. It's a very intensive, physical intensive work. You know, it's a kind of work that I don't recommend it because everything I go to the warehouse, I came back almost dead, basically. Super tired and I just want to sleep. So taking account that. So that's why sometimes I skip many Sundays. There is so many going on. There is so many things going on Sundays that kind of make me skip some streams. Buzz Lightyear say, how many characters left that you haven't drawn in your Lawbreakers book? Oh, this is like we only need to do 2 more. This one and another one. So basically, Basically, after we finish with this one, with the 4 pages of this one, remember every single character is 4 pages. When we finish this one, we're gonna do Baron, the last one. It's like basically one character, but we're talking about 6 pages. You know, it's one character, but we're talking about 6 pages. We need to do 2 more of this, and then 4 of this, because we have 4 pages for every single character. That's the deal. That's the deal. Yeah. But we only have one character left, Baron, which is it's a British guy from London. No, this project is never gonna be done. We're gonna add more stuff, you know. Maybe we're not gonna stream it. The new stuff that we're gonna put it, maybe we're never gonna stream it. But it's something that we're gonna continue doing in the background. You know, like new pages, new stuff, new ideas that maybe the people wanted to have. You know. Buzz Lightyear says only about lawbreakers. This project is about lawbreakers only. This project is about lawbreakers. It's an art book. It's an art book that we're doing about lawbreakers. Well, at this point, you're supposed to know about this. It looks like you wasn't paying attention all these days, all this month. But at this point, you should know about this. It's an art book about the game Lawbreakers. And I kind of feel like I'm repeating myself. I'm sorry, but I kind of feel like I'm repeating myself. You should know about this at this point, man. For real. Yeah, it's a art book that we're doing for you guys for free. We're gonna put in the website everywhere. It's totally free for you to download. It's gonna be pretty nice. You know, we got like we got how many pages we got? Oof, we got a lot. 88 pages. We got a lot of pages. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. The medic, all the classes in the game for 4 pages. There's gonna be a lot of content. Buzz Lightyear said, "Oh, I thought you were adding more games since you said there are 2 more characters left." Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. We got 2 more characters. We got to finish this character. Maybe I'm talking the wrong ways. Maybe I'm saying things in the wrong way. But we need to finish 2 characters. This one that we are working right now. Then we are beginning with this one. 2 more characters, you know, left. Basically, this is the character from Lawbreakers. We need to do this one and finish this one and begin this one. You know, 2 characters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's not about more games, no. It's about characters from the Lawbreakers. It's in the title, it says Lawbreakers fan art, but we're not doing other games. You know, I don't know, maybe in the future we can do another art book for another game, but right now there is no plan for that. You know, the plan that we have is to make begin the game, begin the low breakers game. That's the plan right now. Is to begin the game about low breakers. After this, so the game or the games, because I have another idea about a game of breakers, like two more ideas. Yeah, we're gonna do like a games for about breakers. That will take longer. That will take longer than this. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. But right now we don't have any plans to do more. We can we don't want to jump into another art book after this one. Just to keep the teams like different, you know. Just to keep the teams variety. I was talking about that Barrett. I don't know that word. So hard for me. It's to make different stuff. Because I know for me, it's not bad at all. But for you, maybe it's boring to see me doing art book every Sunday. Yeah, but Sundays are the project. I'm never gonna be playing games on Sunday. See, that's the real question. Because it kind of feels like you're trying to ask me if I'm gonna play games on. We're not playing games on Sunday. Sunday we try to do something different. Like after playing from Monday to Saturday, games. We wanna do something different on Sunday. You know, maybe you wanna see something different on Sundays too. That's one of the reasons we're not playing games on Sunday. Because we don't wanna do games all the time. That's why we do the projects on Sunday. And let me tell you, I was thinking about doing the projects Saturday and Sundays too, like a 2-day in the weekend project Sunday. And it's shake. Thank you for the congratulations on the redemption, and it shakes. You can say something in the chat, could be nice, so I can tell your name, but it's kind of hard for me to take your name when you don't say nothing. But thanks for the redemption. And oh yeah, you didn't say nothing, that's why. And it's shake. Hoping you can get stuff you want. Hoping you can get stuff that you want. Yeah, that's the real question. We're not playing on Sundays, unfortunately. We're just gonna do the projects on Sunday. We're doing finishing the album to do the game, the Breakers game. You know, hoping everybody can enjoy and give it ideas and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to do the stream very focused on art and less in programming. You know, I know. See, we're gonna have to put programming on streams. It's gonna be a minimum just to see how things are gonna work it out and stuff like that. But I'm gonna try to everything that requires programming. I'm gonna try to make it before the streams, because I don't want to bore nobody with code, you know, with moments that, oh man, this thing is not working, let's try it again. You know, I don't want to bore people with that. But But it's gonna be pretty nice. Boss Legend. It's gonna be pretty awesome. But yeah, we're trying to do some other projects. I got so many projects, man. I got so many games I wanna do, so many stuff that I wanna do. This art book supposed to be a way to promote the game before close. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. They closed the game, you know. But we need to finish. We need to finish in the way that we began. I'm not gonna stop the streaming. I'm not gonna stop the streaming about this just because the game is no more. You know. It's kind of sad that we cannot play Lawbreakers anymore. Lawbreakers was like coffee for me. It was like the only game that I wake up right away, turn it on my computer, and play in the morning. I was doing like a morning streams, early streams. I was doing the early streams. Sometimes I do the after I came from my job, another stream, go to bed for a few hours, then come back at 11 in the morning. I was doing like coming from work at 3 a.m. doing the Lawbreaker stream, then wake up at 11 or 12 doing another Lawbreaker stream. That's what I was doing. Like two streaming in the same day, and I was pretty active in the community. And every day, it was everyday Lawbreakers. And a lot of people bought the game because we promote the game. We give it copies to the people. I bought copies of Lawbreakers and giving to the people too. You know, it was crazy, man. We were doing many things about Lawbreakers only. I wanted to do the same thing about Space Lords. You know, if we begin every day playing Space Lords and everything, but Space Lords is a game that, even though it's nice and good and everything, it's getting a hard time bringing people. You know, even though we tell to the people it's free, because that's another problem. Lawbreaker was a $30 game. Space Lords is a free game. It's still struggling for the people like to get it. You know, the game itself has something that doesn't bring people. I don't know what it is, because the game is pretty good, but I don't know what it is for real. No, because Lawbreaker was a $30, it was a lot of interest in the game, but because it was a $30 game, a lot of people didn't get it. So that's why we decided to give copies of Lawbreakers to the people, to see if people motivated to play the game. But it was a $30. It has a price tag. With Space Lords, the game is free. If people are still thinking about downloading it and playing, like what? You know, that's why kind of slow down a little bit the Space Lords from every day to one day in a week. You know, on top of that, we had a lot of videos. We had a lot of content with Space Lords already. You know, but that game is pretty good. On top of that, I see that developers are not creating like a new campaigns. I want new campaigns in Space Lords. I want more content, but not like a more characters, like campaigns. You know, maybe 2, 3. I believe they failing in that part. I don't know if the Micro Steam want it. I heard like they're doing a new campaign, but I don't even know. See that it is the case. You know, those maps on Space Lords are pretty elaborated, pretty crazy. So I can see them taking almost a year doing one whole campaign. You know, a complete year, like a 360 days and hours, by doing those, because those are not like simple maps. You know, they got those maps react to the players. They got teams that are going up, teams that are going down, levels that you pull, or doors that opens and closes, and monsters. Yeah, they got pretty elaborated maps. You know, you can see enemies coming from far away. They got a lot of going on, but it is impossible for them to do it. No, they did already. Maybe they got a pipeline to do it. They could do something else. Lawbreaker is Space Lords is a game that it really feels like I need a little bit more content. They can add more stuff, you know. For the people that had years playing it like me, like I have like a couple years already playing it. It's time for us to get something new. For new people, it's good. The game for new people is good. That's why it kind of confused me. Like, this game is good for new people. Like it has a lot of content for new people. Like you're gonna get bored maybe after a year playing the game. Has a lot of content already for new people. It doesn't seem the new people doesn't seem to interested. Like they see the game, oh it's okay, let's move on. They don't see like a that interest in the game. Even though you see similar games like that, like a third-person shooters like that, doing pretty good. Space Lords has something that I don't know why. It doesn't seem to be attractive to new people. It's not because the game is not attractive at all. You know, the characters are pretty awesome. It has so many good stuff. You know. It has now has like you can upgrade your weapons for free just by grinding. You know, you don't need to have like weeks to get a new weapon or no. It's like days, not even day, hours. In hours you can have new weapons just by playing. Like the game you downloaded, you're gonna have characters for free, weapons for free, upgrading those weapons for free. You know, like you can create your gear for free, I believe. You can customize your own logo for your flag for free. You can have a lot of stuff for free. Maybe no flags and emotes, maybe not. But you got a lot of stuff for free in that game. Characters with weapons and upgrades. Like what? You know, you got a lot of stuff for free. You're still not attracted to the new players. It's kind of crazy. I don't really understand why games like that are failing. You remember Bleeding Edge? Bleeding Edge was a nice game, awesome game. The developers kind of kill it by telling it to the people that they're not gonna support it, but is Bleeding Edge a game that deserves to be closed? No, I don't believe Bleeding Edge is a game that deserves to be closed. On top of that, Microsoft, I believe, is behind it. You know, you got Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory, I believe, is a Microsoft studio. You know, the creators of Bleeding Edge. I believe it's a Microsoft. Ninja Theory. Let me see. Wikipedia said here. I believe they are like a freaking Microsoft. Formerly just add Monster Limited. Type subsidiary, industry, Marsh, founders, Cambridge, England. Patent Argonauts, Xbox Game Studio. See what I'm talking about? They are patents on. It's a Microsoft. It's a Microsoft studio. You know, and see, you ask me. I don't know how those companies close games like that. Like, yeah, Bleeding Edge was Bleeding Edge was like a passion project for them to see something. I don't know why, but they decided to tell everybody they're not gonna continue supporting it. So if they are too into this game, the how they call it, Senua Sacrifice, Senua something, Senua Saga, Hellblade 2. Yeah, Hellblade. They are too into it more than anything. Yeah, that was the game. That's the game that's making the money for them. I'm not gonna deny. But having a team of people supporting Bleeding Edge, I don't believe it was so hard for them. They don't even have it in over here, I believe. Project Mara, the Inside Project, they have like a release of Bleeding Edge. Yeah, at least they're talking about it, but they don't have the website. You cannot click. There is no link. Like, you look at how many games. All those games sell pretty good. All those games sell pretty good. They cannot support the Bleeding Edge. Like, what? Bleeding Edge was looking good. Bleeding Edge was looking good. I was having so much fun with the game. Yeah, it wasn't a perfect game. It was a kind of new thing. But they are too focused on this than anything. Than, I don't know. I don't know how a game studio that has like a Microsoft money behind it, and they go every day to work. They cannot support a game or I don't know. It's crazy. Those companies keep those studios tiny. You know, they always say like, "Oh, we got a team of people working in this game. We got a team of people working in another game," but they take so much time. If they do some compromises and some announcement that they really have a team in that game. Like they had a team for Bleeding Edge only, and another one for no. I don't believe it. I believe it was the same thing. You know, Epic Games with the Fortnite, Unreal Tournament, Fortnite, Paragon drama. You know, closing Paragon and putting everybody on Fortnite and stopping the development of the new Unreal Tournament. You know, for Fortnite, like they put every single developer in the studio on Fortnite. Like, how big is that studio? You know, I don't believe they got like a teams for everybody for every single game out there. You know. At some point, I believe a developer has like an interview in the internet where they can explain that a game studio cannot do that, cannot put like teams only for one project. Like they literally cannot do it. You know, especially when the project is not making money, like they cannot do it. So, what they talk about sometimes, like, we got a team of people working on this and that. You know, when it's not a team of people working on this and another working on that, it's like the same people, the same team working in every single project. You know, that's why you see those projects like it takes so long to finish. Or some projects are cancelled because they are focusing on other projects. See, they have like a team for every single game. They could be releasing 2-3 games in the same year. Just saying. They could be releasing like games. There is some kind of misleading information to the players from the developers when they say like they got a team dedicated to this game, to release this game, to work in this game. I believe that's bullshit, man. They're talking a lot of bullshit, you know, that are not true. Just to not create panic, you know, between the community. Because they tell to the gamers, oh, the same people that created Xeno Saga is the same people that created Bleeding Edge, you know. So we need to wait for the development of Xeno Saga to continue with the Bleeding Edge. They kind of say that in the closing statement when they stop supporting Bleeding Edge. They kind of say that like, oh, we are focusing on another project, bro. That's how I say it. That thing they stop Bleeding Edge because they only have few people working on the projects. You know, they don't have like a team dedicated to Bleeding Edge or a team dedicated to the other game. If Bleeding Edge is the kind of game, it's like a live service kind of game. So they need to have a team of people dedicated to the game, you know. And they need to have that team of people, you know, the community manager, the developers, the marketing department. You know, you need to have that people in order to continue with the game. That's why they can. That game is gonna be close, even though they do good. Because Ninja Theory is a small studio. Not gonna be able to keep up with all of that. They had to make like a Bleeding Edge peer-to-peer, and I don't know if it is peer-to-peer. And they have to make so many compromises to keep working on that. Taking account they don't have the dedicated team for that game. And it's kind of sad because the game was good. I was having a lot of fun. Yeah, in the last times they were like I wasn't getting no games at all. Almost in the last days I wasn't getting no games at all. It was like hard to get games. And I don't even know if they still work. Still working on Bleeding. Bleeding Edge is still running. Because once they say they're not gonna support it, I cannot promote it again because it has a price tag. You know, cannot promote a game that has a price tag, and the developers already told me that they're not gonna support it. It's a Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah. Is it still in the? Is it still in the market? I don't know if it. I don't know if I install, I'm gonna be able to play. With the studio now focusing on new projects, Xeno Saga, Project Mara, and side project, we had decided that there will be no further context. Updates for the Bleeding Edge. The game is still playable in Xbox and PC. Thank you for the fans and keep. I got this from the Discord. Yeah, I read that. That's old news. But that's in the game for 4 months before we keep updating. They were keep updating the game for 4 months before they decided to abandon this game. Updates so far added 2 new characters. That's it. This is a shame because the game was utterly fun. See, you can still play the game if you already bought it. There is no point on stopping playing the game if you really like it, but because that kind of game is not the kind of game that you need characters and maps all the time. You know, it's like a fighting game. Sadly, player base too low to actually play the game. Oh, that's the main problem. That's a problem. That it is a problem. You know? I don't play it no more. Not even on private because the only way for me to play games is basically on a stream. I'm not gonna be streaming a game that. Look, current players 1. Oh, he's dead. 24 hours, 3 people was running around. Yeah, the developers kill it. It was a nice game. It was an awesome game, man. It went from 300 players to 6. Every day, every month, it was like a bleeding players. It was bleeding players every month. No pun intended. Yeah, the game was good. I remember I was playing, having fun all the time. People bought it because I was playing. Before they say bye bye. That's why you're not supposed to string a game that I really wanted to support it, but it is no point for me to continue playing a game that is no more. Pretty nice players to do, pretty nice character to do like an arbor, but I'm not gonna do a bleeding, no now. Maybe in the future, bleeding edge arbor, but not now. Not now. Yeah, it's kind of hard, man, when the against like that. That bullshit, like, oh, it was a passion project. We weren't not intended to continue for, like, that's a bullshit, man. You don't do like a trailers and all of that for a passion project, like it's a prototype. All of that is a prototype. No, it's not. They did the game didn't do good, they close it. I understand that. So that passion project rhetoric, oh, yeah, we're just doing this to see it, but we're not intending to do it. We intended not to do it, to continue going forward. That's kind of bullshit. You didn't do good with your game. The game is pretty awesome. I'm gonna give you that. But unfortunately, the gaming community is not supporting awesome games. The gaming community, for some reason, they want the same old. You got, I don't know, you got games like the static, boring characters, that are doing pretty good, and then you have those bleeding edge kind of games, low breakers and space lords, pretty awesome animation, maps, gameplay is always fun and fast paced like no other. Those games are not doing good with the gaming community. I don't know why. You always have the same 20 people supporting those projects. I don't know why is that. The same 10 people, people from low breakers, they jump into space lords. The same people from space lords, they jump into bleeding edge. It's like the same 10 people jumping from one game to another. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what is that. What is that, man? Games that are super awesome, super crazy. Like I'm never gonna get that from the gaming community. Like, what is that? Those games doesn't get support. Well, they can check all the boxes. Graphics, music, animation. Sometimes price, like especially is free. Especially is a free game. It's like you don't have to pay nothing. And especially you know how like because this player is gonna be better than me and everything. None of that. Because it's heavy in skills, and you can upgrade weapons. You feel like this player is hard to kill or anything like that. You can upgrade your weapons and do damage over time, do more damage for free. And on top of that, especially it's like a co-op. It's like a co-op game. So it's more co-op than PvP. Unless you have like an antagonist in your game. That sometimes pop in other people's games. You're not gonna PvP in Space Lords, unless you have an antagonist. So I don't know why people It's like so open arms with games that are free. You know. That's why it's kind of hard for me to disagree. That's why it's always been hard for me to disagree with the work Mercury Steam is doing in Space Wars. We're talking about a free game. I'm not talking about a $30 game or anything like that. We're talking a free game, you know. That is awesome. That at some point was a game that you had to pay for. Unfortunately, you know, I kind of feel bad for the people, the old people. You know, I understand why old people in Space Lords are not supporting the game anymore. You know, those people pay for the game. They support the game in the beginning. You know, and now they see the same, almost the same. Some people tell me like this game is almost the same after so many years. You know, so for them dropping the game, kind of see that. You know, but again, Space Lords is a pretty awesome game for new people. New people can join the game and play the game, but I don't see new people joining. I don't see new people, at least on PC. I don't see that. The people that I told them to play the game and everything, they don't even bother. They don't even bother downloading the game. And it's a shame because we don't have a lot of games like that, man. We don't have a lot of fast-paced games like that. The ones that we have are like a boring games, like a dodgeball kind of games and stuff like that. Like really, dude. You know that it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy what's happening in the gaming community with some games, man. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Your game is not popular, or it's not like the kind of game that the people want it. Even though it's good, it's not gonna go nowhere. I believe developers are using the same strategy for every single game, and games like Bleeding Edge, Space Lords, and Lawbreakers, those games, as a developer of those games, you need to make sure people can play the game. You know, you have to make sure to have some kind of I don't know, players. You know, players that you in some way, shape, or form support, or streamers that you support in some way for them to keep playing the game, just to make it available for the people to see that the game is being played, and for the community to play the game. You know, against like taking an hour to be matchmaking, that thing is supposed to disappear. It's supposed to disappear, man. That's not good. You cannot let your game, you know, for 1 hour looking for games. You know, you need to have people waiting to play. You know, with new people. Like every single product that you that you do for the people, it needs products that you expect people to promote, to support. You need to have people behind it, waiting for those players. Like, you know, you make a team of people for the East server, a team of people for the West server, a team of people for Europe. You need to have those players over there, even though you're supporting those players in some way, shape, or form, or streamers. You need to make sure you have those guys over there, because that strategy of letting the people play the game by themselves, like you got new people that want to play the game, they cannot play the game because there is no players. What is that? As a game company, you need to have players, man. What is that? you know. Doesn't make no sense at all to me. That doesn't make no sense at all to me. You need to make sure that game is being played by people. Yeah. Well, people, we're gonna leave this for the next stream. It's kind of complete. It's very complete, you know. But unfortunately, we cannot continue with the stream. It's getting late. I had to stream another game later on. The Monday stream is coming later on, so I believe it's time for me to leave this over here. You know, almost complete. Next Sunday, we finish it. Yeah, I only had to do like a finishing touches. Not a lot of stuff. It's not a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that came today to the streams. You know, gonna say thank you to Second Name. Thank you for coming to the stream. Reba Furiel, thank you for being in the streams, you know. Boss Layer, thank you for being in the streams. Ragnar186, thank you for being in the stream. Bono47, thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Quadrasonic, thank you for being in the streams. Really appreciate it too. Cowdy Joker, thank you for being in the streams. Necro Warrior, thank you for being in the streams. Magic Mehdi, thank you for being in the streams. Really appreciate it. Jello Blero, thank you for coming. Thank you for being in the streams. Pretty good. And thank you for the gift and everything. It's pretty nice. Thank you for your support. Ioni Life, thank you for being in the streams. Yeah, pretty good. Annie Shake, thank you for being in the streams. Really appreciate it. Yeah, to do this content was pretty nice to do. It was pretty fun. But we had to move on. You know, we had to move on. So you are coming for first time to these streams. Make sure you are 18 years old. At least to be here. We cannot. So you don't have 18 years old, we cannot have you here. Unfortunately, this is streams for mature only. You know, when you came to the streams, the first thing you see is Twitch telling you that my streams is for mature audience only. You know, it's in the chat over here, mature only, and it's in the title of the streams. So that's one of the things that you need to know before be in the streams. You need to be 18 years old. You know, so you are not, you have to go to another room, to another streamer. Bahcorp TV is for 18 and up, unfortunately. You know, so I'm telling you face to face right now, so you know. So you have any questions, put in the chat. But I believe it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear, you know. We were doing an art stream today. With the Lubricus fan album, which is an album of the game Lubricus that I'm doing it. You know, with many characters of the game. You know, I hope you like what you see today. You know, we're working on this every single Sunday. Yeah, don't expect me to play games on Sunday because it's not gonna happen. Sunday is for the Breakers fan album. It's already Monday. That's why we had to close, because it's already Monday. And we need another streams to do later on. Yeah, unfortunately, you know. Say hi to the people. Remember to say hi to the people. One way to support the stream 100%. You know, it's pretty easy. Only one second to do it. And it's totally free. You don't have to pay for it, you know. So don't forget to say hi to the peoples, you know. So you don't have nothing to say, no questions, nothing to say. You say hi, you know. And kind of fix a lot of stuff in my streams. I can, so you redeem or do something, I can grab your name pretty easily. But when people doesn't say nothing in the streams, it's kind of hard for me to. It's kind of hard for me to grab his name and say thank you and everything like that. So saying hi in the stream, it really fixes all those problems. Yeah, there is a technical reason too why you should say thank you to the say hi to the people. There's a technical reason why. People, if you want to know more about my streams, you know, you really like it. Let's say you really like it, my streams. You want to know more. Don't forget to follow my Twitter. You know, I see a lot of people asking the same questions over and over and over. We have a Twitter account, so you can go over there and check it out for yourself. You know, so you know beforehand. So you know beforehand before coming to the stream what's going on. You know, follow bahcorp TV Twitters, but. Questions are always good, you know. Are always welcome. I kind of get a little bit mad when a person that has like a 5-6 months or a year watching my stream, they ask me questions that they're supposed to know already. Kind of feels like I'm repeating myself and everything, you know. I repeat every single thing that I do in the streams. I repeat it every single day, like every weekend. I talk the same things, you know, about my Twitter account and everything. There is people that also know that I have a Twitter account, even though I talk about my Twitter account every single weekend. You know, there is people that doesn't even know or doesn't even know I have a Twitter account. That's kind of crazy, you know. That's kind of crazy. You have like a year or something watching the streams, you don't even know I have a Twitter account. Or you got like a 3 or 4 months, you don't even know you have a Twitter account. It's kind of crazy, but it is what it is, you know. People, check it out, Lawbreakers Twitter. Follow Lawbreakers. You know, it's a pretty nice place to know about the game, about the characters, about the game that we are drawing the characters from. You know, it was in my opinion, one of the best first-person shooters out there that a lot of people didn't have any chance to know about it. You know, unfortunately, I was having we had so much fun playing this game. But Lawbreakers game came into the gaming community to be remembered, you know, and to be in some way, shape, or form to continue. We are gonna continue talking about it, creating content about it and everything. So you wanna know the application that we were using today? Like a lot of people tell me, "Oh, what is that? What is the application?" It's Outrage. You know, follow the Outrage Twitter. Pretty awesome painting application. It's on Android, it's on iOS too. Almost everywhere. You got the link over there to the website. It's 47 right now. So you wanna get it because that's an upgrade discount too. It's on iOS and Android. So you wanna, you know, to the app stores and the Google Plays. Outrage Beta, that's how they call it, which is it's the same experience from PC. You know, it's the same experience from PC. Kind of looks different, but it's the same experience from PC. So you wanna know, make sure you have a device that is strong enough for the Android version. Make sure you got a device strong enough, because Android has so many devices, so many stuff. Make sure it's top of the line, because I downloaded from my phone. It doesn't run pretty good. It's kind of laggy, but not because of the application. It's more than my phone. It's kind of low specifications. People, you want to know more about the Wacom tablet, which is the device that we are using to create every single page for our Lawbreakers fan. You know, don't forget to check it out. You know, follow the Wacom tablet. Pretty nice device, pretty nice product. You know, we got little ones like that. They got we got we got little ones like that. Like I'm selling. No, we're not selling. We're not selling Wacom over here. We got bigger ones. They got bigger ones and they got little ones. Yeah, I'm not getting paid for them. I just like the product, wanna promote it. The Wacom One, very affordable, around $300. Now they have like a 25% off. US only peoples. You know, software over very title. Yeah, they give me that software and another one, but I'm kind of confused because it kind of read to me like trials, like a demo. I don't know if it's 100% demo or something like that. I see that I redeem it like, oh, this is gonna take you 30 days or something like that. Like what? But every time you got redemption, every time I got redemption for a game or a product, it's like that, bro. They last forever. Yeah, I don't know why they always say like a demo version. I don't know if that is the technical definition of a product that you redeem for free from the company. I don't know if that demo is or trial is the real definition, but I always understood that the trials is like something that is not gonna take forever. It's gonna take a couple days. Check it out. So you are into drawing things, you know. People, we have a Minecraft server. The only way to join is to have the Minecraft Java Edition. Come to the streams, redeem for $100 the pass from Minecraft server. You will join the Minecraft servers. You know, those servers are running 24/7. We pay for it. You know, every single month. You know, to make sure you can join, you can play, and you can have fun. You don't have to, you know, so you don't like it, you don't want it. But we got a server. You know, we got a server available for you, so you can join, you know, and have fun and be features in the streams every single week and without mercy. People, we're gonna do 6 days of SAT. I don't know if you saw in the Twitter the announcement, you know, from August 16th to August 21. Basically today Monday, basically, yeah, technically, you know, today. After this stream, we're gonna begin a COT, you know, at 3 a.m. USA East time, you know, the USA East time, 3 a.m. So you're coming from another country, Google it, the time, make the conversion, so you know at what time. Or keep notifications on. When you keep notifications on, you're gonna receive a notification. Depending on the country you are, I believe it's gonna be different times, you know, different. You're not gonna get it right away. Maybe you're gonna get it after 20 minutes or after 30 minutes. It all depends on the country, I believe. Because technology is like that, I believe. I don't know. Some people are reporting me down like, oh man, you received your notification after 30 minutes or after 20 minutes. I believe it has to do with the countries, with the region in USA that you live in. I could be wrong. You know, I really like to give it the benefits of the doubt to the platforms. People, so you wanna be my friends on Steam, the name is bahcorp. It's not bahcorp TV, it's bahcorp. You go over there, add friend request to bahcorp, and that way we can give you the goodies. So you don't have me as a friend. It's gonna be hard for me to give you the goodies in a timely manner. So you wanna have the goodies in a timely manner. Don't forget to do the bahcorp, you know, friend request on Steam. We are not giving away, but you can redeem items. You know, once you get like 300 bucks, like Guerrilla Warfare and Tikur, they have like a 318 bucks. You know, you can get items from the community market, or you can get games from the Steam market too, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Steam store, you can get games. You know, $5 Steam gift, $5 Steam games. You know, I believe I got the list for the games. Let me see if I can find it again. Let's see. Yeah, this is the link for the $5 value games on Steam. You know, so you wanna So you wanna get some games? You then a lot of people like, oh, I don't find $5 games that I like it, or I don't find $5 games. Dude, games on Steam, $5 games on Steam are pretty good. If you don't want, so you don't find something that you like, Sea of Dogs. This is a Sea of Thieves kind of game. The Caribbean Place Opportunities Mysteries. Recommended Legendary Editions 2001. Single player. Oh, it's single player. Start again, click here. Buccaneers. Oh, I remember the Buccaneers. Buccaneers multiplayer. It's some kind of shit, but the Buccaneer didn't look like that. A Buccaneer was like a space. It was like a Buccaneers was like a spaceship, like a air combat. No. Yeah, it was like a boats in the air. The real Buccaneers. How they there's two games called the Buccaneers? Buccaneers? Air Buccaneers. This is another one. But this is in space, in the air. Air Buccaneers. Oh, they call it Air Buccaneers. Yeah, but I don't believe it's like a Sea of Thieves. Yeah, they fly in the sky. It's like a arena. It's like a PvP arena. Oh, they make it free to play. Oh, I believe we got another game to play. This is totally free. Yeah, this is more like the other one. What is the other one? Icarus something. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, but this is not what we're looking forward. We're looking forward to the $5 games in Steam. $5 games. Oh, I can click in the link. I can click in the link, man. Why you gonna click in the link? And let me do the incognito, so we don't have like a skew results. We got the same results. Yeah, we got a lot of games. Payday, Pico Park, Fallout, Assetto Corsa, Dishonored 2, excellent game. You know, Darkest Dungeon. Ooh, so many other awesome games right now. Among Us, Doom, Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls. This is one of the best Elder Scrolls games. This is one of the best Elder Scrolls games. Oblivion, beautiful game. The Bower, Fight Stay, Fallout 3. Fallout 3, people. I got it already. Morrowind, another Elder Scrolls, Morrowind. For 40 people, the Sonar one, what? Pacify, Launch Lady. Like, you got a lot of games over here, man. Fallout Tactics, Brothers of Steel. I believe I'm gonna have to check it out, this list, because there is so many games I can get. Who's Your Daddy? You know, Doom 3. Chapes, Overcooked, pretty good. Sally Face. Thomas Silent. This one was played by Quarian. He told me it's pretty good. Mirror, Trick of the Necrodancer. System Shock 2. Battlefield by Company 2. Dude, we got so many games. I don't know how people see this list. Like, oh my God, no. Hand Simulator, dude. I don't know how people get in this list. They don't see games. They had like a 3 version of Dishonored. The Rune 2, which is an excellent game too. You know, Fallout 2. Elder Scrolls, Half-Life, Camping Simulator. Camping Simulator, dude. The Squad. $4.99. Rage 1. Awesome game. With the mega textures and everything. Innovator game. Quake 4. Pretty good. Team Fortress 1 Classic. Some people tell me it's better than the 2. Pega Deluxe. Fallout, more Fallout. Fallout 1 Classic Collection, post-nuclear role-playing game. You got like a 2 version of the first Fallout. I saw everything. Moon Hunters, Momodora, Shadowrun, excellent game. Apex Aim Trainer. Dude, yeah, I know there is some games over here that we don't even know what's going on. Hexen, man. Hexen is a pretty awesome game. This one is a must to have. Granny Simulator, Granny. I am on observation duty. Crisis, people. Can you computer run Crisis? Now you know. It's only $4.99. Love Tavern, a new game for me. Prop Hunter. Screw up. Home design, people. So you can design your game, you home. Akashahas, Heba, welcome to the stream. Akashahas, welcome to the stream. I hope you coming right to have some fun. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for coming. Akashahas. I was talking about you earlier. About the art. You told me to do an art, but we didn't have time for that. Plus that, I don't remember. So you want me to do an art? Give me the link of the character you wanted to do, so we can prepare ourselves. We can prepare ourselves for the next 6 days of art. That almost nobody's voting. Let me see. Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, Majimehdi did some voting for the art. Post Boy. Man, there is so many games. Shadows of Sakura. Oh, arcade game. Cube Escape. Black Wake. Black Wake is pretty nice. I heard about this one. And I believe Black Wake is not like a Sea of Thieves, but it's like PvP, I believe. Online PvP, online co-op. Oh, it has online co-op? Black Wake is a multiplayer about on teamwork, operation, fighter cannons, sim, chips on board, 54 players, small and large. 54 players? What? Cruise of 30 players. Maintain your ship, make repair, select selection of weapons, captain vessel through nominations. 3 game mode, team deathmatch, siege, 4 attack, defend, and capture the booty. Oh, it doesn't have co-op. Why they say co-op? Why they say online co-op? Oh, it has co-op and PvP at the same time. That's what it is, a multiplayer. Navigate maps with variation, different way the time. There is customers. Yeah, it's not Sea of Thieves. Why nobody's trying to make a Sea of Thieves? Sea of Thieves needs some competency, man. Because it's hard. It's hard to do a Sea of Thieves game. But yeah, Sea of Thieves needs some competency. They say like a Bahrain is like Sea of Thieves. Yeah, maybe. Rust is like a Sea of Thieves. Forza Horizon is like a Sea of Thieves. This is broken. This is all broken. How Borderlands 3 is like a Sea of Thieves in no way, shape, or form. This is broken. Yeah, Sea of Thieves needs some competency. You know, Sea of Thieves is like the only game like that. Maybe Valheim is closer because you got boats and you got stuff. And it's like a whole planet for you. And Eli said, damn, I missed Dishonored 2. Fallout 3. No, you don't miss it. It's over here. It's over here, man. You didn't miss it. It's over here. Battlefield Company. Dishonored, look, it's over here. They put the age, the proper age. But our mature, look, it's gonna be there until August 24. August 24, it come like next week. You got like so much time to get this. You got so much time to get this. You know? Look, you can play the free trial. Yeah, I believe you can get the points before the next week. Testament. Incredible box. Strafe. This one is pretty good. Strafe. This game is like, yeah, like a first-person shooter. With the roguelite thing. Yeah, this game is pretty good. Gold edition. It's pretty insane too. Cookers in Man, this I'm watching this in incognito mode. They're putting games that I believe are not for little kids. I don't know. They need to check it out. They need to check it out. This list. $5. They cannot put everything over there, but they have some games that I believe are not. They're not supposed to put in this list, like the Sakura ones. Super Smart Farm Manager, manage your farm. There is so many games like this that I'm gonna have to bring it into the streams. That I really like managers and simulators and stuff like that. I really like those games. I'm gonna have to change the rules a little bit because I don't like to do single player games in the stream because they rely too much on story and everything like that. But Meheru, welcome to the stream. Meheru, welcome to the streams. I hope you coming ready to have some fun. Because they rely too much in history and everything. I don't wanna spoil, but there is some other games that are single player. They don't have no history at all. That I could bring it. In the streams in some way, shape, or form. They already bought it. Yeah, I'm not able to play because the rule that we have over here in the channel. But we're gonna have to bend some rules. We're gonna have to bend some rules to play some games that are not relying on history. They're pretty good, like a Cockroach Simulator. Cockroach Simulator. Yeah. Sakura Copy. Compacted Eagle game. George Yo. Yeah, there is so many single player games that are like simulators that could be nice to bring it in the streams. Yeah. First time viewers and he get censored right away. What you try to put there over there? Man? I'm gonna say welcome to you, but make sure you don't put nothing crazy because we're banning people right away. So what is the name? Anna. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you, welcome to the stream, but you get censored right away. Try to not put nothing crazy because otherwise you're gonna get banned. In a chippy, we don't want to do that, but we cannot allow people putting crazy stuff in the chat. Yeah, Commandos too. It's a pretty good game. Again, it's an old game that I never get to play, but Commando was like back in the day was like the Call of Duties. Commando was like the Call of Duty or the strategy games back in the days. Everybody was playing Commandos. This game was like at the game back in the days. See how cool this graphic never gets old. Maybe the gameplay mechanics, but not the graphics. Yeah, people, you got the 300 points. You know, go for it, redeem. You know, don't wait for nothing, man. Don't wait for to having 600, 700, anything like that. You go for it, because that's how the system it is. So we allow people redeeming 900 points, 1,000 points, three or four loot at the same time. You know, we're just gonna be breaking the system, and we are not gonna be able to give it the loot to everybody or anything like that. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. People, we are gonna raise somebody to love. You know, the streams are ending. I really appreciate all the people that was here. I already went through all the peoples, you know, hoping you got a pretty good rest of the day. Remember, we are gonna come back. We are gonna come back to the stream later on. You know, at 3 a.m. USA time, beginning our events. 6 days is set. You know, set it for everybody. Hoping people jump into the game and play together with me and everything. So you got the game already, we can play together. So don't miss out. You know. Let me see who is gonna be the person that is gonna be getting the raid today. You know, we have so many people that we have for raiding today, but we prioritize those people that support the streams. Yeah, the people that support the streams are the ones that getting the priorities. You know, unfortunately, it is like this. You know, there is no point to support people that you know that they never will support your streams or anything like that, or you don't know how they streams or anything like that. You know, unfortunately, every time I go to the raid, the people is like, oh, look at who's here. Look at who's playing. Oh, we got Yellow Bladders. Yeah, I believe we're gonna go some Yellow Bladders. Yeah, I believe we're gonna go Yellow Bladders today. Yeah, he told me he's gonna be streaming. Quadrazon is not streaming, unfortunately. Yeah, Quadrazon has like a month. I don't help him in any way, shape, or form. It's gonna be the next. Quadrazon, you're gonna be the next. But today we're gonna have to go to some Yellow Bladder situations. Even the Yellow Bird is doing pretty good. He's a pretty good supporter, you know, of the streams. So let's go over there to Yellow Bladders, check it out, some stuff. You know, so we are raiding. Yellow Bladders. Oh yeah, Corazon told me like he's doing more YouTubes than anything. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do, people. Remember, we're gonna be doing another stream later on, so I'm gonna put in the chat. You know, thanks for the support. We're coming later in a few hours. You know, at 3 a.m. USA is time. GMT 5. Another stream. Thanks for coming. You know, thanks for the support. We're coming later in a few hours, 3 a.m. USA time. 25 with another stream. Thanks for coming. Yeah, pretty good, pretty nice. Let me see. See that 63. See that 63 is redeeming. I'm redeeming, which is pretty nice. Yeah, 3 a.m. USA East time. Anata Banana. Let me see. I follow you. Let me see if I can follow you. Are you a streamer? Are you a streamer? Anata Banana. Because if you're a streamer, you can promote your channel. Remember? Are you a streamer? So I can promote your channel. That's what we do over here. We promote other people's channels too. So if you're a streamer, tell me so I can promote your channel. But it looks like you are not a streamer. Yeah, you only have one follower, myself. No, man. Okay. Yeah, if you're a streamer or you decide in the future to stream. Oh, I kick it the can. I kick it the can. So you decided to stream in the future. No? That's what we do over here. We support other streamers. I don't know if you see a lot of in the little picture on one side. I don't know if you see a lot of people there. Those are streamers that we support. Congratulations on the redemption. She decided not to say nothing. That's why it's kind of difficult for me to do the thing. Congratulations on the redemption. She 63. Yeah, it's in a few hours. I don't know if you can see it, but right now it's 1-8. You know, in a couple hours we are gonna come back. It's 1-8 right now. You know, this is my time. So in 2 hours. In 2 hours, we are gonna come back with a Sea of Thief. So make sure you are like you know. Oh, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. See that you decided to say something. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. See that. 63. Hey, thanks to you, man. Thanks for the support. See that? Anata Banana says after 3 hours. No, basically after 2 hours. You know, it's at 3 a.m. So it's 1 a.m. 2 hours. Anata Banana, yes, I will be coming. Let's play. You play SOT together? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good that you play SOT too. So yeah, we're gonna play together. Yeah. Once you see the notification, keep notifications on, you know, because we're doing many things. You know, so you don't miss out. The streams on bahcorp TV. Yeah, we can play together. Well, people can stay longer. I wanna continue talking to you and everything, you know. We did a pretty good art today. You see, we did this art today. We're gonna continue doing it next Sunday. So if you didn't came in today to the streams, you can come in the next Sunday where we're gonna finish this. You know, a little chat over here, a little chat over there. You know, some fix-its. You know, pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. That's what we were doing today. Well, thank you for everything. Thank you for your support, and see you later with another stream. So I'm gonna say bye-bye.
Grid access granted. HANA artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Wraith. Law. Deadlock. Identity missing.
Now I'm having fun!
Grid social platforms report Deadlock is known for his law-abiding enthusiasm, yet juvenile attitude. Ties to wealth is apparent, as he outfits himself with the latest weapons and technology. Fights alongside the man known as Abaddon under the Archangels. Searching. Breaker. Helix. Data corrupted with minimal details.
I always kill the competition.
Grid international arrest warrants detected. Helix is reported to be affiliated with the Syndicate and the man known as Faust. Logs indicate he regularly brokers weapons and hydronium trade among factions. Beginning combat evaluation of Wraith. Initial observation. The Wraith role excels in high mobility and close quarters combat effectiveness. Acronym acknowledged. CQC will substitute. The Wraith's primary weapon is the Spectre Auto Pistol. It is highly versatile, fired in bursts for more accuracy, and full auto in CQC scenarios. Optimization acknowledged. Effectiveness increased when used in conjunction with his Wasp short sword. Ideal combat scenarios pair use of the Spectre along with CQC maneuvers such as slide to close in on enemies and then complete combat executables with a stab from the Wasp. Additional movement abilities such as double and triple jumps noted, wall jumping as well. The Wasp blade can be ejected at high speed, embedding into surfaces or enemies. Additionally, if the discharge blade is shot by the Wraith, it will explode. This is cool. Anomaly detected. Chrono switch technology. The Wraith can project a hydronium-powered field of slowed time relative to his body. Enemies caught in this projected time field are slowed down physically, along with their weapons and abilities. But the Wraith moves at normal speed, further increasing his combat effectiveness. Evaluation summary. The Wraith is extremely deadly in CQC engagements. His high mobility, paired with chrono switch capabilities, result in a combatant that can disrupt field operations without much notice, eliminate targets, and retreat. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah out.